All right, welcome in, welcome in. We are actually in the bit of a fight. I did not realize where we saved was literally right next to a bunch of outlaws that had not been taken down. All right, looks like we got that problem solved. What do we have over here? What is it that's stored in this direction? Ah, there's my dude. I knew there was another guy that I tagged. Now, I didn't make that body. That's not on me. Light ammo. Okay. Hey, Lady Pixie, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, Lady Pixie, I found out that there's an upgrade. The Spacer's Choice upgrade is actually only $8.99 if I have the base game and everything else. So, that's currently on sale for $9. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's still one more. All right. More dead outlaws. Couldn't happen to a nicer group of guys. All right, all right, all right. There's another dead one. Yeah. Too bad Lillian got smoked. We already took her out. She's no longer a factor. Let's disarm that. We don't want that armed. That'll block us from getting in. That'd be more to, like, contain the enemies. Kind of surprised, like, with the way that they've described employees being company property and all of that, that the company isn't sending recovery teams out to recover all of the bodies of their fallen employees. I figure if the companies own the bodies, they may want to actually do that. But no. Surprisingly not. Corrosion. Oh, yes. Man, that's a long gun. Too bad that's a long gun. Oh, that would be so cool if it wasn't. first things first. Do you have... That's plasma. Nobody wants no stinking plasma. Four and four, good. How long until you get to the point you need the update? Needs a strong word, because the fact is that I don't know if they fixed the green breaking bug in the base game version, but the update is actually set up for our current console, so it actually not only does it's supposed to fix that issue, but it's also got new features like it's got a higher rate of frame rate FPS, so therefore it will have less graphical issues that we've been having, and it also adds new things to the game, new animations and stuff like that. So yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like, if I get it earlier, great, then I get to see the new animations and we have a better graphical time playing. But if we don't, then we just gotta hope that at the end of the game the bug is fixed. Okay, so that area is clear. Now let's go up this route because we've cleared... Actually, what is this over here? Is there anything over here? Because we cleared all of that direction. We cleared all of those directions. I know I gotta go up over the hill this way, because we're still missing that one research facility. Did anybody hide anything up the hill here? Aha, no, but they hid stuff on the roof. There it is. Woo! Oh shit, I'm seeing landmines. And we've got people. Cool. I see you. Oh, sucks to be you. Yeah, but you shouldn't be able to see me. There we go. Hopefully that's all the landmines. Hopefully we're not missing any, because that would be unfortunate to accidentally walk up on one of those. I think we got them all. Alright, let's grab the loot there. What do we got over here? Weapon bin. Alright, alright, alright. There's one. You guys used landmines pretty damn effectively to prevent yourselves from getting eaten by the Raptidons. Fairly impressed. Marauders as bloodthirsty, animalistic outlaw criminals that are cannibals. I didn't expect you guys to be that efficient with mine placement. You guys have done so much better here than anywhere else we've encountered landmines. None of those were overlapping. They were properly spaced out. Took down Raptidons, and you still had decent enough perimeter where the remaining amount that were not utilized were still efficient. Like, bravo, Marauders, bravo. Too bad I had to shoot you in the face, because the rest of your Your kin could have absolutely learned from that. Ah, I got your text. Thank you. And I'm okay right now. It's not too bad just yet. And I did turn it over to the heater for I think I have it on 69 in the heater. Alright, let's go down there and get this dude. Did we get them all? Oh, we got all the ones on this side at least. Okay. So it looks like there was one that got blown way over here. I didn't drop that one. It was kind of wild. It looked almost like the robot turned on that one. Okay, so let's get on over here. That was such a clean kill, too. And it didn't alert anybody. I love that. Okay, so there should be one more. We already got him. Okay, good. Up around the side here, make sure there's nothing. Oh, we can play that game. Cheers, big dog. Should have ran up in revolver distance, homie. Should have kept back into back. You would have had a better shot. Not to mention, like, bro, you had an assault rifle. What you running up on me for? You had range on me. Use your advantage. I think I must have hit a mine to kill this guy back here because I definitely did not actually tag this dude. So I must have hit a mine to kill him. See, that's the other thing. If you're going to plant mines, don't stand next to them. Don't do that. Ah, this place. I do remember this place. Okay. Yes.
Come out and die!
Rather pass, actually. You can do that, though. I'll be right over here. Focus it all? Capsule? Huh. Okay. Alright, it looks like we might actually get away with that one. Let's grab all of those. Ah, we got more of our purple drinks. Nice. What are you selling? Nothing that I'm interested in, except... we don't run light. Get rid of that one. Man, I really don't want to make my people look like Anti-Cleo, but I don't think we're going to run into really any other alternative there. Let's close that up. I don't... No, you're really not gonna find me. You just... Oh shit, you are gonna find me. But why and how? I shut all the doors. I should not have been detected. Plasma carbine. Alright. Close that door. That way if they want to start some shit again, I can at least hear them coming. Oh, wait. We said we were doing this one at minimum. No. Handguns. Alright, so we got the buying skills. Nice. We've got the loot. So we've got buying and selling prices have been increased by 20% for vendors. That'll come in handy. I don't think we're alone in here. Oh! Took that head, nice. And there it is. And that is the schematics. Alright, I don't think there's too much else in here. Another mag lock. think we got everything else down here. Now we can start clearing the rest of the facility, which is up top. Oh, almost missed 2 containers. Alright, 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 let's go. Alright, everybody else is in the 2nd floor upstairs where the offices are. Should be able to loot down here fairly cleanly without too many issues. Alright, let's go this way and see what we got. That's outside. Nothing. Okay. Raptidons. Energy cells. Dead mechanicals. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Okay, let's try it. Aha, we made that one. All right. Aha, we made that one too. Nice. System failure. Too bad I can't shoot through the glass. Should be like, bah, bah, bah. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen one of those shatter like that. Wow. I've seen it like blow off a single piece, like the head or like an arm or something, but I've never seen a mechanical like that just shatter into all of the pieces. That was a first. That was kind of cool. But according to what we're seeing on the mini-map, I mean on the compass, Averbot is dead, so we don't have to worry no more. Problems have solved themselves. There is another place, though, on this map that we have not been to. So we're going to have to go over there. Just because I don't remember what is there. I just remember there is another place that, like, there's not a quest that brings you there. You just show up. And that's kind of how that one works. Let's see. I think we got everything in here. Go out this way. Okay, let's see if now I do know there's more landmines over here that we have not necessarily cleared out. I want to make sure that we're not accidentally creating or running into problems for ourselves. So first things first. I see a body over here. Okay. Now we're back to where familiar territory is. We cleared all of that out. Look at that. Landmine. You know, they sure got a lot of buildings that are exclusively just like secret labs. Which is wild that you'd have so many densely packed, but then like spread out just enough where it's suspicious. Alright. So are taken care of. Loot, 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 loot. And this puts us back at the beginning part. Good, 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 because this is over where I want to be. So there's the crash drone. Or the little tiny aircraft thing. Why are you immune to damage, homie? Shoot you like 4 times before you actually acknowledge that I shot you. Okay, now then. Clear this. Clear this. Promise. Oh, dang. I thought you were gonna make me pay, homie. What happened? Your face not bulletproof? Such a shame. You should probably think about that next time before you start telling people you're gonna make them pay. Look at that. Just corporate commanders. Literally only the commanders. Not like, security. Nothing. Just all leadership. It's like, did you build an entire security force out of purely nothing but leadership? Because if so, who's doing the work? Because leaders don't do the work. At least not in that type of work. What they end up doing is they end up having subordinates do it and take the credit. Okay. Grab that one. See, I remember there was stuff up here. There's absolutely no reason to go in here. There is no quest item. Just more loot, more shit to shoot. Alright, we're good to go. Lab. Roseway, fast travel. What do we got? Landing pad. where is my reputation currently? First things first. We're going this way.
Oh, hello. Why do you seem familiar? Have we met?
Oh, I'm not there yet. I'm still building those up. I just used those recently. Let's do this one.
Ah, yes. Very good. And have you done that? What a relief. You hold months of work in your hands.
Hold on. Force weapons or contraband. Why didn't you turn this in? Let's just go ahead and hand it over.
Now, I'll
He'll
just
end up
attach
sending us
this
a copy
here.
later in the
Little
game.
glue, a little elbow grease. Voila! I can finally call this little side project complete. Thank the law. Oh. I can't be caught with this. You take it. If R&D buys the schematics from me, perhaps I'll get you the first model, hot off the presses. I'll, call you? Yes, I'll call you.
And there we go. That one's done.
Any news? On that thing we spoke about? You know, that thing?
Let's see. I found your experiment.
Don't keep me in suspense. Did you get my stuff? I mean, not mine. It's for other parties. Buyers.
Let's tune it. Let's tell them we tuned it, because we did.
No kidding? You're the best! This is gonna make me so popular. I mean, with the people who buy it, not by using it. Because I'm not.
Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
Take this. You earned it. If you run into me again after all this is over, maybe I'll have more. Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. That's N-ray. I don't want N-ray. That's plasma. I don't want plasma. Do you have... And that's shock, and I don't want shock. Alright, so we can sell now. Magazine aside. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. That's a unique weapon. We're holding that. Alright, we can get rid of... 14 and 16, really? And that one gives me sneak? Ooh, I may have to seriously consider that one. Alright, there we go. We're at least not over encumbered. Go! Isn't there like a... think there's a thing
Tossball
up here,
is
isn't
all
there?
about putting the
Yeah, there is. You got anything noteworthy? Plasma? No, nobody wants plasma. Plasma's trash.
The best way to win a game is by getting the most body goals.
Risky.
Alright, so that handled all of that. Where are we bit-wise? Jeez. It's gonna break us to do this. Where are we at with Auntie Cleo?
You've returned. What news? Please tell me you've recovered my research. Without my work to focus on, I find myself tending towards darker paths of inquiry.
I found your associate, Jameson. He's safe.
That is wonderful news. I'd feared the worst.
It's good to hear about you. It's good to hear your employees actually mean more to you than your research. Let's go with this one.
Of course they do. Please don't mistake my ambition for callousness.
And what should I make it store? Okay.
You've returned. What news? Please tell me you've recovered my research.
I'm actually gonna
Without
keep your
my work
research
to
on me,
focus
but I'm
on,
not gonna
I
tell you.
My research? Please tell me you've recovered it.
Lie. Because I want to keep this.
That's all manner of distressing. There truly is nothing left for me. I suppose we're finished here.
Woo! Yeah, no, homie. Like, you did all this for an appetite suppressant toothpaste. Like, good big dog. We're keeping. Please be out of here.
Delays in loading due to commerce obstruction will be deducted from all staff pay.
From all staff pay. That's impressive. I guess that's one way to make sure you get the right person and make sure that your entire staff self-polices. So that way, everybody doesn't suffer. Kind of harsh. Nope. Shock and corrosion. Nice. Cheers. I totally missed this one. Alright, now let's go. At least we've got a semi-uniform for everybody. You have acquired the Woolly Cow Rug. And we actually need to... Oh, Vicar Max, you can take all of that. Bravardi. Felix. Vicar Max. Give you that one. Pravarti. Yep. Thank you. And Ellie. Alright, everybody is good-ish. Vicar Max. Alright, us. What are we doing here? Okay, what is Sneak actually doing? Sees awareness, NPC's attack damage. Shmoo, sneak attacks ignore plus 50% of the sneak attacks which kill their targets do not alert other enemies, period. Alright, well, we're doing that. Alright, so let's see what new things, if anything, is in our room. And we actually need to put some stuff away. That and that. And that one. Okay, so none of the items we picked up are for our room. So let's go see whose room they were for. Start here. Oh, there's the danger sign. Okay. It's one. You got Petrie from Groundbreaker, but I don't see anything new for you. Vicar, you get anything new, homie? New book. Okay. I guess that's something. Alright, who's next? You, did you get anything new? No? Not really? Okay, what about in here? Well, there's the woolly cow. Ah, and there's the snakeskin. So those are the two so this is for the companion that's on another planet that we'll run into later. Raj. Okay, so where is Sam? Hey, Sam.
Initiating initialization sequences. Greetings, customer! This SAM unit is unable to locate your registered information. Would you like to register your SAM?
Yes.
Registering new owner, Captain.
Welcome to the crew, Sam.
SAM units live to clean and clean to live.
So now we have a robot that shoots acid out of his big giant cannon, who's originally a janitor model. We'll have to find some decorations for him too. He gets one decoration I know for sure that he gets is a it's a Christmas lights. He has Christmas lights that you can put up. Alright, so that's taken care of. Let's go back to Groundbreaker and turn this stuff into Gladys.
We've arrived at the Groundbreaker.
Why does this armor look so damn different? Elite troop armor, right? And then Pravarti, you look like Your shit is different. That's because your shit is different. Okay. The label, like the image, looks the same. It's they changed what the name of it is. And it doesn't actually look the same. There we go. Now everyone's uniformed. Much better. I love that running and it's still loading in while you're running through. These are not the armor suits we're gonna keep though. I want the, if I remember correctly, the board. There we go. Now we're getting into the board stuff. Board has got my preferred armor styles. What do we got? Determination. I have damn about your determination, big dog. Everyone's got one of those, so we're good there. But the board armor's starting to show up. Great freaking thing. It's Spacer's choice.
Rizzo Spectrum Vodka. Aftertaste the ring.
Oh, Gladys, my dear. I've got some intel for you.
Have you had a moment to look into that little opportunity I told you about on Roseway?
Actually, my
you
dear.
don't hurry up. Someone will get to snooping around there before you do. What's that? Speak up now. What'd you turn up?
Let's go with lie. Science 25. I wonder if she would fall for this because Auntie Cleo doesn't make rocket fuel. Auntie Cleo makes pharmaceuticals. That's what they specialize in. We did find the formula. Let's lie first.
My stars, what a find. Fine picking like this deserves an equally fine payout. Go on, dearie. And don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, we don't get to actually give her the toothpaste? Oh, because we end up lying about the toothpaste and giving her it as rocket fuel. Okay. So we lie to
Are you
everybody.
positive?
Cool.
Honest to goodness.
Well, yeah. I'm certain there's nothing left.
Can't
we finished
say
the
I
entire
wasn't
place
hoping
out.
for more, but I suppose it can't be helped. Law bless you for doing the legwork, sweetie. Don't forget your pal Gladys now. You can come visit anytime. Fantastic.
We
be
still have to
careful
buy
with
it
it, dear,
anyways.
as these keys tend to be a tad hard to acquire. You should have a chat with Lilia Hagen in the Sublight offices. She's a dear. You'll love her. Now, was there anything else?
No. Actually,
I
you
found
might.
a handsome
I don't think
ceramic-
you do. But we'll check anyways. Plasma. Oh, you do have corrosion. Fucking take it. And this board one. Let's look at the helmets. It doesn't have the fun bits.
Looking for some spacers. Don't have a
What
look.
do you got? What do you got? You've got shock. Okay. Plasma, okay. And more plasma. A whole bunch of things nobody wants. Roger, we's be getting out of here. I think. Let's check the journal. What do we got? What's the void? Yep. Savage in the sky. No. Sapphire wine. Give the data cartridge to Vicar Max. Inform Wells we have the nav key. Okay, let's inform Wells we have the nav key. I don't want to do all that working for the pirate crap things. Let's go. Oh, right. I actually need to step away for a second here. Need to adjust. Hold on. I need to adjust the temperature in here real quick. 1 second, folks. All right. Let's get back into it. We just got the did the Spacer's Choice upgrade. So now we get to see the new fun things. That's gonna be exciting. Continue. All right.
Welcome back, Captain. Now that you have acquired a nav key to Stellar Bay, would you like me to contact Dr. Wells?
Yeah, actually put him on screen.
Well done.
What's he got?
You'll love Monarch. Exotic climate, violent native species, fascinating culture, really. You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe. He's known as the information broker, and for good reason. If anyone knows where I can find those chemicals, it's Hiram. I need those chemicals to revive the Hope's colonists. They can help us fight back against the board. They can help us set things right. If we don't put a stop to the board, they're going to drive this colony toward a complete societal collapse. You'll see what I mean when you arrive on Monarch.
All right. Just tell me what to do, Doug.
You'll want to hire
We'll
the
go knock
services
it out.
of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter by the name of Nyoka. Frequents the drinking establishments of Stellar Bay. Very hard to miss. Once you have everything you need, make your way to Hiram Blythe's compound.
Now, Nyoka is going to be the final companion that we can recruit.
Best of luck. Everyone on the Hope is counting on you.
All right. Let's go ask.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
I want to know who keeps ordering them, too. Can I shoot them? They actually have stuff. I didn't know you could kill them. That is so cool.
Hey, Captain. Can I get your temperature on something real quick? So, Junlei and I have been talking some. Through messages. I got him here on my datapad, and well, she sent me a poem. One she wrote her own self, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I should read into it. Because poems are all symbolic and such, right? It's not so good. But real sweet.
Comes from the heart, you'd say?
Oh, law. That's what's got me spooked. I don't rightly know. It's about this engine that's been shaking itself apart. Then this lady mechanic comes by and lays one hand on it. And the trouble goes away. It sings. I don't want to get too hopeful, but I'm wondering if maybe she's the engine and I'm the lady? It's a real romantic poem. Made my chest hurt, kinda.
Yeah, sounds like she likes you.
I don't know where it's leading yet, or if I'm misinterpreting.
You're not. You got
I'm
this.
not much interested in physical stuff. Never have been. Leastways not like other folks seem to be. It's not that I can't, I just don't care for it. It's been a problem in the past. The folk who wanted to be with me back in the Vale, they said I was cold.
Folks have said the same about me.
I'm sad to hear it, Captain. You seem plenty warm to me, in your way. But yeah, don't feel great, does it? When folks start implying you're a little different from an automechanical, you start to wonder. I guess I just needed to talk. I'm feeling a touch better. Thanks for hearing me out, Captain. I actually had another message from Junlei, I just couldn't work up the courage to open it. But I'm gonna change that. Right now. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Talking about old friends, got to thinking... Isabel? Who's Isabel?
Everything okay?
They were... close, Captain. Like, more than friends close.
Perception, they were close. Were. See? Key word there. Were. Past tense. Not present. Past.
I don't know. Junlei talked about them like it was past, but how far in the past? 10 years? Last week?
Doesn't matter.
Captain, I'm feeling all mixed up right now. Could we maybe head to the Groundbreaker? Get some drinks at that bar there? The Lost Hope?
I don't think drinking's gonna solve this one.
Drinking never solved nothing, Captain. I ain't been able to sleep for 3 nights now. I just want to unwind. Just the tiniest bit. I'm full serious. Next time we're on the Groundbreaker, I aim to get a drink. If I got to, I'll do it on my lonesome. But I'd feel better if someone I trusted was there.
All right, Pravati, we'll go. But first I gotta talk to Vicar Max. I gotta give him a data thing. Where are you at, Vicar? There you are. Here.
Got it. His name is Reginald Cheney, and he joined a sublight salvage crew. Only he's not listed on the return manifest. Must have made landfall somewhere he wasn't supposed to. Ah, yes. Here. There's a domicile on Monarch in Fallbrook, rented to the same bit card he used to buy his seat on the salvage ship. I should have guessed. What better place to lay low if you wish to avoid the authorities?
Perception, you hesitated there, Vicar. What aren't you telling me? If I remember correctly, this dude just like lies to us the entire time until we finish his stuff. So let's just go with this one.
Oh, it's nothing. I suppose I really didn't have much faith in actually finding him. Was a bit of a long shot, wasn't it?
It all seems... Let's go with this one. Sounds good. Let's go. Alright, cheers, homie. Is that everybody's? Reginald Cheney, Pravarti. Alright, so let's go back to the Groundbreaker for Pravarti's little escapade at the bar. Now, if you would actually talk to... Let's just bring her only. Now, if you actually talked to her and you had conversations with her and you pursued all of that prior to this point, you learn real quick that she doesn't actually like drinking and she doesn't drink. So, we'll see how that, if it's gonna change going into it now versus what it would have done before if we had had that information. We'll have to see.
Rizzo's Lemon Slap. Slap your whole family tonight.
So, how's this work? Okay, so what are we drinking? You're the expert? Oh, and don't worry on the price. I got this. Let's just do it proper.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I would consider myself more of a seasoned professional. Perception, are you sure you want to do this? You seem nervous.
Oh, no, that's on account of my not being able to sleep lately. Makes my hands all twitchy, you know? I've just been lying awake, thinking about what Junlei said.
Well, then alcohol might actually help you go to sleep. If that's the intent. Let's go with... I believe it's beer that she has problems with, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit. You can drink... Well, I don't remember if they play this realism one or not. Because, like... You can drink beer and be chill. It's possible if you just drink beer. The problem is most people drink beer to a certain point and then go, what's the next thing? Let's do shots. And that's where things get messy. But if you also just drink whiskey... That's a 50-50 on whether it's going to get messy or whether you're not... Whether you're going to be chill or not, it comes down to, are you nursing it or are you shooting it? But if I remember correctly, I think her story is that she doesn't like the smell of beer. It's a trauma association.
Well, drunk's what I'm aiming for, so I'll take your word on it. Bottoms up.
Oh, you're shooting it.
Oh, no, it's good. I'm fine. I just didn't expect it to taste like... Oh, propellant. Oh, stars, I can feel it settling. Oh, Captain. I'm pining for Junlei something fierce. What am I doing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really appreciated like, me, I didn't drink, like, the fruity drinks and stuff like that for the most part. With the exception, and it's not really all that fruity, it's, mojitos. I love mojitos. But I love mint, and period. So, but for the most part, I preferred my wild turkey and Hefeweizens. And the reason why is because, like, I genuinely enjoy the taste. But it's one of those, like, if you're gonna drink the types of stuff that circles I run with or ran with drank, like, you're doing it because you genuinely enjoy the taste of the alcohol. You're not wanting something that doesn't taste anything like alcohol to pretend you're drinking. Like, no. That shit's dangerous.
Specifically. Definitely specifically. Oh, what a...
Okay.
I mean, just with Junlei. I don't know what to do about us.
Shrug. Shoots another shot. Or better yet, be like, dips Oreos in a whiskey. Well, it's a good thing you came to me. I'm somewhat of an expert. Let's see here. Start by telling me why her message got you settled. Beats me. Rough track of relationship. Shrug. Let's go with the start by telling me why her message got you so unsettled.
Well, she talked about another girl, right?
And?
Isabel. Mentioned her by name and everything, like she wanted me to know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I've been making a right fool of myself this whole time. Maybe she's not interested after all.
It's past tense. She informed you because she doesn't want you not knowing things or things coming and derailing or crashing into what you guys currently have. She's trying to be upfront with you, and you're just reading into it because you have absolutely no real experience. I'm just saying. Could be you're overthinking it. No one sends terribly vague, sensible poems to someone. That, right there. No one sends terrible, vaguely sensual poetry to someone they don't like.
I don't know, I'd call it, sensual. That's a lot.
The poem implied you calming her with a touch. That's romance serial grade stuff. What did she actually? Let's go with this one, because she did imply that.
It did. Oh dear, I hadn't really... Oh my goodness. And I told you?
Alright, what does she actually write in the message? You haven't said.
It was real long and rambly. She was telling me a story about her dad, how a lady named Isabel did all sorts of things to try to win his favor. This Isabel lady never quite managed to get her dad's approval, but they carried on anyways. Made something good out of a bad situation. Then it all went down the tubes. Do you think Junlei still has feelings for her?
Perception, what is this really about?
I just got a lot of feelings, Captain, and they're all climbing up my throat. I need another drink. Right now. Before I lose my nerve.
Let's do the persuade, because, like, if this is your first time drinking, right? And you're doing whiskey and you're shooting it and you're not nursing it, honestly, like, you need to make sure you're throwing some water in there. That's how you prevent migraines. So migraines, essentially, are dehydration. That's really it. You want to avoid a migraine? Drink fucking water while you're drinking alcohol. You'll counteract it and you'll be fine 90% of the time. Sometimes you drink way more than you realize and not enough water. But yeah, no, like, drink water.
Water's for cowards. Okay, maybe you're right. I am a little woozy. Hydration, here I come. Oh, Captain, I want to talk to Junlei all the time.
Well, then do it.
Even about silly things, but...
Then fucking do it.
I'm scared.
That's because it matters. So fucking do it. Listen, if you weren't scared about it, if you weren't concerned about the outcome of it, like, you fucking it up, you know, it would not be real then. The fact that you are concerned, the fact that it being messed up is a problem for you, means that this matters, which means you should pursue it. That's how it works. Get out of your damn way and go forward. Period. Let's see, about what? Because that's not an option, apparently, to tell her that.
Solar system's worth of terrifying questions swirling around my head. Does she think I'm as pretty as I think she's handsome? What if she doesn't like me? What if she does? What if she's still got feelings for that lady, Isabel? What if we get together and she gets bored of me?
And you'll still have the experience to recall, and that's still worth something. Hello, team water. Yeah, facts. Gotta have that water, man. That water is essential to being able to enjoy drinking. People underestimate the importance of water when you're drinking. So much. Don't stop there, you're on a roll. No wonder you're scared. There's an easy way to get all the answers to those questions. There we go. Fuck if I'd know. I'm just here for the booze. We're gonna go with this one here. There's an easy way to get an answer to all of those questions.
There's nothing easy about spilling your guts to the person who's got your heart in their hands. You know,
sure
I'm not
it is.
interested in physical affection.
And?
That's... Well, it's tripped folks up in the past.
And?
Folks I thought cared about me for me. What if she's not okay with that? What if she is, but then later, she's not?
There's no relationships for your character in this game, so flirting with her isn't going to accomplish anything. You can't control how people react to you, even people you care about. Let's go with that one.
What do you mean, Captain?
The only thing you can control is you. Trying to manage others' feelings will drive you crazy. It sounded more profound in my head. Shrug. We're gonna go with the top one. The only thing you can control is you.
So if I'm doing my very best to be kind and open-hearted, I shouldn't worry how she thinks of me? Gosh, I don't know that I got that in me. Sometimes I feel real mean inside, Captain.
So be mean.
I think ungenerous thoughts.
Be you. Just be the best version of you. Something to work on that. Let's go with we all do.
I suppose so, but I want to be my best self for her. A good person, worth caring for. Well, Captain, this has been a whole lot. I got just... wow. So much to think about.
So are you going to ask her out?
Oh gosh, I don't know, Captain. Do you think I should?
Do I need to make it an order? Persuade, you still unsure? Yes, just ask her. It's locked. I don't know if it's determination or inspiration or both, but ask for my opinion, believe in yourself. What does the booze tell you? It's never the question you should ask yourself, ever. Persuade.
All right. There's no need to strip your screws over it. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask June out. Just as soon as we get back to the ship. I mean, probably.
Eventually. Yeah.
Thanks for hearing me out and
There we
giving
go.
me counsel. And, well, for being a friend. It means a whole lot. You're good people, Captain. Come on, let's go.
I'm good people. Well, hey, I got a level out of it, so it was worth it. Let's see here. What else do we've got? Wait a second. Isn't it engineering? Chance items you repair will become pristine, increasing value and durability. Breakdown, damage versus auto mechanicals. Installing a new one has 100% chance to. No, science. Was it science? Yeah, right there. Look at that. Corrosion damage plus 25%, which is what we're doing. And then future reduce of tinkering cost by 90%. And the science weapons is capped. Critical chance sway weapons determine science skill if it's higher. So I only need to actually go to 100 for science. Let's do that. And that'll give us the 25% on that. Alright. Quiet weapons damage. Consumable. I think I want to do this one. The 50% consumable, but let's see here. Science weapon, companions, a movement penalty, accuracy. I also want a bonus dialogue when you have no companions in your party. Which, I mean, we are going to be doing that eventually, but in the meantime... Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the ship and talk to her on the ship, and then hopefully that fixes some of those problems. It's not easy. Quit being a brat. Are about pouring your heart out to people you care about. It's as easy and as difficult as people choose to make it. What do we got here? Expansion. And you are gonna give me expansion and Mr. Ouch power attack. No.
Tossball finals are scheduled.
Pravati. I wonder how mad that lady's gonna be, Gladys. I wonder how mad she's gonna be when she figures out that we sold her toothpaste recipe and not rocket fuel. You got a medium, there's determination. No. Man, the board armor is still so freaking limited. But if I remember correctly, that's the armor that I really enjoyed using. Alright. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight! Well, I mean, we're in space, so it's not all that impressive when you put it in context. Ooh, cartridges. Alright, so there is... I don't know what this is. And I don't know what this one is. Silica. Silica's got something on it. There's a science weapon on Silica. That's what that one is. This one is the iconoclasts and stuff. Let's go to Monarch first. I mean, I kind of want to land at this place, Cascadia Landing Pad, because I know what I'm walking into here. And I could probably really use the bits if we're being honest. Let's land where we're supposed to land.
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
Man, now that I'm thinking on that, I could have just saved the 10,000 bits and walked in from the dangerous landing pad. I could have totally did that. Damn it. Next time. Okay. So far up. Lootable. Grim. Let's take a headshot from here.
Hey, hold on there. I got a
Yeah, what you got, big
I
dog?
don't think I've seen you around. That means you must be new to Stellar Bay. You are new here, right?
Well, that is my ship on the landing pad right next to you.
I knew it. See, I made what you'd call a logical deduction. You must have seen those UDL gunships on your way in. There's only 3 of them these days. Still, they tend to scare folk off.
Okay, what are you doing here?
You may not have heard, you being new, but Stellar Bay hardly ever gets off-world traffic. Us being cut off by the board and all. Which means I never get to do this part, but I've been practicing, so here goes. On behalf of Monarch Stellar Industries, welcome to Stellar Bay, home of the freshest sal tuna and halcyon. Please state your name for the records.
Precious Saltuna? So What are you making your shit out of? Because I know Spacer's Choice is making it out of sprats. I'm curious what you're making yours out of. Let's go with Alex Hawthorne.
Well, there's one for the logs. I'm even gonna give you your own entry code. I'm not supposed to do that. It's against procedure, but Mr. Sanjar isn't so strict about the rules here. Besides, I got a lot of empty entries to fill.
I'm gonna go have a look around town.
Mr. Sanjar will be mighty pleased to meet you. If you see him over at headquarters, maybe you could tell him I did a bang-up job of welcoming you? Oh, and if you're headed that way, maybe you could do me a favor?
What is it?
I got this Rizzo's Rangers toss
yeah, I remember this one.
On the next sublight shipment, signed by the Black Hole himself. Only I haven't heard anything in a while. You think you could check with Celia to see if it's come in?
Sure, I can ask.
Thanks a bunch. Celia works for Mr. Sanjar in the MSI building next to the bar. She's always there, so you can't miss her.
I could, I just probably not going to. Let's see here. I'll get to her eventually. Magazine size. Corrosion. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay.
What are the chances of all the times and places we could have been born?
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah, we'll get
light
detected
years
on that
from
one.
Earth, going about our lives.
Every time the punch clock peels, a worker...
We will get detected. Let's go this way first.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
She's always cranky.
No, I mean, more than usual.
Oh wait.
Wouldn't
No,
I?
no, no, no,
I
no,
made it a
no.
point to stay out of her way.
That's where that is located, but we got to go through here and talk to somebody else about it first, and then we can go. You.
Look, you can tell Catherine the new shipment will be ready when it's ready, all right? She's welcome to come up here and pack boxes herself if she's in such a hurry.
Catherine said you can shove. She'd shove you in a box if you keep running your yap like that. We're not gonna do that. That would be hilarious, but no. What are you talking about, Catherine?
Sorry. Seems I got my cables crossed. Thought you were another shakedown tough from Fallbrook. Hope you can forgive my temper. This job has been running me ragged lately. First, my autoloader foreman stages a walkout, and now my chief pescatological health manager is missing.
Okay, your chief what?
Braxton. He's in charge of getting the fish fat, but also making sure they don't get too many tumors. He's a real wizard with pharmaceuticals, but he has creative notions of working hours. Comes with living in a free colony, I guess.
So find him and drag him out by his ears.
I would if I weren't busy here picking up his slack. Since you don't seem to be constrained yourself, maybe you could check up
Bureaucracy?
on him.
Oh yeah,
He lives in the
absolutely,
apartments.
100%.
Tell him Velma said to get his lazy ass down here, or she might start noticing those extra jugs he's been taking from supply. Something else on your mind?
What's this about your foreman?
Caleb Herrick runs the autoloader operators. He thinks I don't pay them enough for flipping switches and turning dials. He and his whole crew walked out. Say they won't come back unless I pay them more.
Okay, I can talk to him too.
Mind slapping him around a little while you're at it?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm joking. Mostly. Unless you can do it without hurting his job performance.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
can find a way to get him back to work,
Tends to be fatal
I'll
when we
make
shoot
it
him in
worth
the
your while.
face, so...
Check the yacht club. He's usually there.
All right. Let's go handle all of that first. That should be really quick. All right, he should be up here at the top. Outside. Autoloader operator. Caleb. Hey, Sunshine, let's have this little chitty chat, huh? You're going back to work, and if you don't, I'm gonna shoot you in both your knees and then throw you off this fucking balcony, and then I'm gonna drag you by your hair through the streets back to work. Because you don't need your knees to be able to push buttons and flip switches, homie. How does that sound? New face, huh? Yep. Captain Scare.
A ship captain? Well, I'll be. Here, let me buy you a drink. Consider it an MSI welcome. Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell, and revel with us?
So let me get this straight. You're taking time off work. You have time to go drinking and buying booze for other people that are complete and total strangers. And you're demanding more money? Man, I don't know. Those revolver rounds in your kneecaps sounded pretty damn enticing at this point. You're making it hard for me to resist.
Sure thing. What did you want to discuss?
Oh, look, it's gonna give us a lie. Let's do that one.
I never meant
That'll
to
give
call
us
for anyone's head
experience.
on a
Look at
pike.
that.
Velma's not my
800.
favorite person, but she ain't been cruel to us. Devil it all. Now you got me feeling sorry for her. Fine. I guess we'll go back to work to save Velma's job. We'll find a better time to negotiate our wages. Tell Velma not to worry. We'll look out for her.
Like, big dog. Do you know how many people exist on every fucking planet in the Outer World universe that can't afford to buy other people drinks? And you're bitching about how you need more money. Big dog. Maybe have a reality check. Let's take you down to Edgewater for a little bit. Let's see how you feel about it then.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
No, you're not. I can clearly see you're not. Let's talk about Caleb.
You knocked any sense into him yet?
I told him you were about to lose your job. He said he'd come back.
Well, that's awful nice of him. Sure wouldn't have expected that. Thanks for your help. You've gotten me out of a tight spot here. Take this for your efforts. Honest work deserves honest
So,
pay.
Marokin,
Something else on your mind?
have you done Outer Worlds before? And if so, do you prefer the siding with the board or siding with Phineas Wells?
Sublight boss out of Fallbrook. Handles most goods that come in or out of Stellar Bay. Has a mouth like a ground six spacer. Stealing's such a nasty word. Let's call it skimming.
It's the same
And
fucking
yeah,
thing.
Let's just say I've noticed the sterile biotics we use for the fish would get used a little faster on Braxton shifts.
Skimming and stealing are the same exact thing. There is, what, the quantity changes the action? No, the action's still the same. You're still taking shit that doesn't belong to you. It doesn't matter if it's, I'm taking, like, a penny, or in this case, like, one extra dosage of medicine, right? It doesn't matter if you're doing that or you're stealing full-bore shipments and, like, tons and tons and tons of value of worth of merchandise or money, right? Like, it doesn't make a difference. The action is still taking something that is not yours. It's the same fucking thing.
We're not like those corporate towns where you get fined for sleeping on the wrong side of the bed. Besides, the Spacer's Choice stuff we use is cheap enough. And Braxton knows how to get the Saltuna, fat and mostly tumor-free.
All right, let's go. So I can't talk to you yet about the shipment, huh? Ooh. That's a DLC there. I want to get a little bit more leveled up with my stats first before
Hey, Velma, I got your caffeinoid pills.
I want to get a little bit more of my stats built up before I go and do the DLCs, because I don't know which ones we're going to need.
Could I get another advance, Mr. Nandi?
Just make sure it's properly logged.
I'll note it next to the others, sir.
What do you think you're doing?
Whatever I want. We're going to go with Persuade. I was just leaving.
I don't have time for this. Move along.
Yeah, that's right. Leave me alone. That was a collectible item that gets used as decoration, homie. Leave it alone. We're reading all the notes. Yes, indeed. All right, you. Let's talk about the poster,
and
shall
welcome
we?
to Monarch Stellar Industries, producers and purveyors of the finest Saltuna and Halcyon. What can I do for you today?
Is it the finest or the freshest? I'm just saying. Verbiage matters in that one. All right. Grim asked me to check out about his tossball poster.
You know, sending you is the first bright idea I've seen from that man, because I told him to stop bothering me about it a week ago. I still don't know anything about it, but if you want to help him, Velma's the one to ask. She's in the warehouse. But I'll warn you, Grim wore her patience thin a long time ago.
All right. We'll come back to them later. I want to get the Grim's poster knocked out because I want to... We're building up our bits without having to actually expend any ammunition because this is all just right here in town.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in Saltuna guts.
No, you're really not. You keep saying this. I can see you clearly standing in the middle of a warehouse with a fucking... Now I'm going to blank on what they're called. Oh, damn. I know what they're called. It's a... clipboard. Thank you. There we go. Clipboard. Man, traumatic brain injuries are fun when you're trying to speak language. Clipboard. She's standing there with a fucking clipboard in the middle of the warehouse, looking at the clipboard, holding with one hand, flipping through with the other hand. Where's the Saltuna guts? Show me the guts, because I would like to know what a Saltuna is. Because Saltuna from Spacer's Choice is sprats, and I have yet to see any fish.
This again? I swear, this is the last time I contract for any special requests. You can tell Grim his poster came in. You can also tell him I got a better offer for it. So now it's going to Nell. That about cover it?
You're just giving Grim's poster away? Didn't he pay for it?
No. I paid Sublight for it. So it's mine. And when Nell pays me for it, it'll be hers. Grim may have asked for the poster, but it's not his until I take his money.
Okay, so you still have the poster, right?
It's staying locked up in my office until Nell shows with her money.
Who's Nell?
She runs the betting parlor across the way. Nice professional lady. She asked me about the poster once. Just once. Made a real generous offer, too.
She does sound... So it's about the... Well, it's always about the money. That's a given.
I don't have time for Grim, even when I'm not working doubles.
Surely we can
Sure
work
can.
something. Let's see what the offers
If you
are.
want to pay me more than Nell's offering.
Let's see. 883 bits for time Grimm's wasted. He'll still pay for the poster. Persuade, work with me. I'm helping you find Braxton. Aren't I? Intimidate. You won't do much business if your neighbors hate you. Consider this an investment. Interesting. Let's go with the intimidate.
I got a feeling you and Catherine would get on like tumors on a pig. Take the poster then. And if I never hear another word about it, it'll be too soon. Something else on your mind?
Nope, that's it. So she just gave it to us. Cool. I thought I was gonna have to break into her office. So she said it was in her office, which means she has an office here. So where is her office? Oh, there's the front door. Let's close the door here for a second. Looks like we might be able to get a little bit of loot. Okay, there we go. Grab that. Open the door. Nothing. Clear. All right. Nice. Nice little spot. Personal files, hack. Files, Saltuna breeding charts, various pharmaceutical formula I'm using. Saltuna prefer Borton beans over plain bratwursts. Okay. Message. We have enough. Nice. So not only do we intimidate her and get the poster without anybody having to pay for it, but then we also turned her around and robbed her. See? Just be a decent person. Bad things don't happen to decent people. Said no one ever. But hey, listen, it's the thought that counts, okay? Aren't she the one that's always saying good intention pay the pathway to hell? Okay, you got me there too. Just don't be a dick. How about that one? Oh, that one's okay. Alright. So we'll go with that one. Just don't be a dick. Transition to Stellar Bay ruins in the south. The ruins in the south. There's a secret entry over there? I kind of want to see what the secret entry. Well, I was about to say. I mean, what is this? It just deposit. There's a side door. That's kind of dope. I didn't realize that was the side door. Bro. That's kind of dope. All right. Back around. There's a whole lot of people. Man, I'm kind of... I'm not gonna lie. I want to do a playthrough where we just kill everybody. Doesn't matter who they are. They all die. I think that's gonna be so fun. Alright. We're literally just grabbing everything. Noid. Oh, we're gonna need that. Okay, so that takes care of that one. Is there like a little stealth indicator, maybe? Let's go in here. I mean, if you're gonna have your back to me. Do 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 do. She was the one that offered to buy the poster. See? Don't steal from people. Not cool. Not cool. You might lose everything yourself. You never know. Never know. Is it gonna let me do it again? Am I gonna get XP for it again? Is she gonna have more stuff? It'd be kind of cool if you could do like the Fallout thing of putting a live explosive in their pocket.
Ooh, you're the new face. Wow, you must be up on all the latest Tossball games. So who do you follow? Wait, don't tell me. You look like a Hammersmith Thunder fan. No, Glacial Age Mammoths.
Ooh. Man. Those are some cool names. I don't know who I would go to. I don't know much about them, but based on just the names, Hammersmith Thunder, Glacial Age Mammoths. I think I would end up going with Hammersmith Thunder. But we can lie and tell her that we play for Auntie Cleo's Darlings. Don't you recognize me?
I'd heard they'd gotten a new hacker. Is that why everyone's making such a fuss about you? But what are you doing on Monarch?
This is part of a good war. This is part of a goodwill tour on Halcyon. We're meeting our fans across the colony. I'm surprised that one's not a lie.
Maybe we're not so isolated as I thought. So, what can I do for you?
You said you were having trouble receiving Tossball game transmissions?
Graham's always filling the airwaves with this propaganda. Like it's done him any good. All it means is the Tossball games get to us in fragments. Makes them real hard to watch.
Ah, so someone's interfering with the sports. Well, sounds like Mr. Graham's gonna have to die just for that alone. That's a death sentence. You don't fuck with the entertainment. Like, the ancient Romans taught us that. Don't fuck with the entertainment. Leave the entertainment, you'll be fine.
Graham's always filling the airwaves with this propaganda. All it means is the Tossball games get to us in fragments. Makes them real hard to watch.
Alright. We'll handle Mr. Graham. Yeah. You make that mistake, man. You don't survive that one. Ever. It's like Rule 101. We got a ladder. Okay. More bits. What do we got over here? Interesting. Okay. What's up here? No! I didn't mean to fall. Damn it. Bits cartridge. And a plasma carbine. Nice. Okay. So it wasn't a total waste? Nice. It's like, man, you don't have little areas that are accessible to the player that are kind of like out of the way unless there's something in them. You gotta love it when video game developers understand what gamers do, and it's just like you get a company that makes an area, all these nooks and crannies that are all explorable, and then doesn't put anything in them because they don't expect the players to actually go out and find and like explore all of these things. And it's like, okay, well, if you didn't expect your players to go do that, why put it in the game? Why waste the assets and the space, right? So when a video game developer like this goes, let's make all these nooks and crannies for the players to explore, but let's also give them loot, even if it's trash loot or common loot, like they're still gonna get a reward out of it, and they're gonna feel content in themselves for being so thorough, and it makes them spend more time in your game. And then it makes them, like, when they're first doing, the game first comes out, right? First game comes out, you're playing it blind for the first time, and you go off into these little out of the way locations and you find loot, even if it's common. Like, you feel so good, you're like, oh man, I found this and nobody else knows about it yet, you know? Or I wonder how many people know about it. And then you'll always find a player, at least at some point, that doesn't know about it. And then when you share it with them, it makes you feel like, man, that's right, I am good at games. I found something somebody else didn't, and I got to share it with them. That's awesome. And then it makes you want to go through and play it again and find some more stuff, you know? So you gotta love it when video game developers feed into that. Alright, that's all taken care of. Taken care of.
Help! Someone's been killed!
Whatever you do, don't mention Tossball to Isaac. You'll never hear the end of it.
You know, I've seen it in a while.
That's cool. Oh! Hey, how's it going? Let's have that chat now, shall we?
You startled me. Don't sneak up on a person like that, huh?
I'm looking for Braxton. Have you seen him?
Braxton. I've never even heard of a Braxton. Got nothing for you, sorry.
Proceed, relax. No one's in trouble. I'm just looking to have a friendly chat with him. Why are you acting so... Oh, we got medical. Let's try medical. You've been taking drugs.
No! Okay, maybe. Just a little... Braxton always has a good stash, and I just like to let loose a little. Stop thinking about the marauders and the raptidons outside, you know?
So do you know where Braxton is?
Oh, damn. He told me he was delivering to this house in the ruins south of town. Whole family had fallen sick, and he had some meds on hand. So maybe look for him there?
That's all I needed. You should probably leave, though. If I shoot on the ground next to you, will you leave? I wonder. Let's pickpocket you first. Wow, you got quite a few things in there. What does that say? Dropping a care package off with Mathers in the old ruins south of Stellar Bay. Be back soon. Laura, I know you're reading this. Stay out of my things. No? Nothing? Okay. Well, truth be told, I don't think it's gonna bother him much more. Man, I love being able to pickpocket them. It is so awesome. Ooh, 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 ooh. Aha! We didn't wake her up. Nice, 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 nice. Because that takes care of the next companion's melee weapon. Pop this. Loot, 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 loot. Alright, said somebody had been murdered, which means there's a body somewhere over here. You guys got some interesting stuff. Alright, so. I guess we already have the scythe up there. We don't need it then. Because that means everybody's covered. 17. Yeah, 17. We don't need that. There we go. We can get rid of that. Aha! Here's the somebody's been murdered thing. Victim. Gotta take all of this evidence for sure. You know, can't leave anything behind that might prove useful later. This betting slip increases bold wagers made for a team called Mostly Colonists. It's from Left Field Tossball Betting. Several ragged outfits, all of the same cut and color, were stuffed into this suitcase. Ah! They have outfits like me. I have a lot of the same exact outfits. I have multiple copies of the same exact pieces of clothing. So that way it's less that I have to worry about what I'm gonna wear because all my shit's the same. You know, it's like the Charlie Brown cartoon when he goes into his closet and he goes, which one am I gonna wear? And they're all the same exact shirt. Yeah, it's one of those. Now then, this. You're weird. You have a name. Why do you have a name? And I can't talk to you. You have a name and I can't talk to you? That's a clue for later. Nobody's in the corner, right? Yeah, nobody's in the corner. Steal this. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Nice. I kind of want to go back and shoot Gladys in the face and take my money back. But I know that'll mess up my stuff with Groundbreaker, and I don't want to piss them off. Is that a board machine you got for me? Leadership skills, and determination. Those are the two that we're gonna get from there, huh? All right. You'll say so. I think it's purple berry wine that I have, right? Not juice. Wine. I'll have to see. Alright, so before we go dealing with all of that craziness, let's go deal with... Oh, where are you? Where actually are you? Ah, here you are. Oh, you guys aren't ready for this yet. Okay, sure. Maybe we gotta go to the tossball place first, like, actually follow the clues. It's cool, I can get all this looting done now, so that way when we come in here, we just gotta loot the kills. Alright, let's go talk to the crazy lady. More overbearing lady.
Oh, thank you for stopping. Everyone acts like nothing's wrong. Like my little boy isn't at risk of being eaten by some vile creature. Please, you have to help me get my little Tucker back. He ran away and is going to get himself killed. Oh, I just know a Raptidon is melting him with acid as we speak.
I remember this one. That's why I'm laughing about it, because I know who Tucker is. Calm down, take a deep breath, and tell me what happened. Which, I mean, like, that's kind of dumb. That's exactly what she just said. He ran away. Okay, that's what happened. Don't know why you need it repeated, but sure.
Don't you tell me to calm down. I promised my boy I'd protect him for always. But how can I keep him safe if he's run away? He ran out into the wilderness a few days ago. I warned him about the Raptidons, Mantisaurs, and Marauders, the toxic sulfur pools, and poisonous plants, but he didn't listen. Please, won't you go and find my boy?
Why would Tucker run away?
He's been pining for an adventure. Says he's tired of living cooped up behind the walls. But he doesn't understand how dangerous it is out there. I warned him. A Raptidon would snap him up first chance it got. I just know one's ripped his arm off and is gnawing on his sweet little fingers. He should have listened to his mama. I promised I'd keep him safe here with me.
Someone's got an overactive imagination. Alright. Where would he be gone?
He's been listening to those awful broadcasts that the Iconoclasts put out. I begged Sanjar to put a stop to them, but did he? No! And now I just know my boy's run off to Amber Heights. That is, if a Mantiqueen hasn't spooled out and eaten his entrails for breakfast already.
Alright, we're good.
Thanks. Oh, I know he'll be safe now that someone's able to fetch him home. You look for him in Amber Heights, you hear? It's down the road southwest of town. I'm sure he made it that far. I just know it. And if you find any of them iconoclasts indoctrinating my boy, You punch them in the mouths. Tell them what I think of them luring little boys away from their mamas. It's immoral.
I'm sorry, what you're doing is immoral. Genuinely. But hey, we'll worry about that later.
Painted eyes, right here.
Yeah, what you got, big dog?
Hello, stranger. Can I interest you in Raptidon tongue? Or maybe some canid toenails?
Ooh,
You look
maybe.
like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
Mostly fresh animal parts. Yeah, sure, let's see what do
Oh,
you got.
good. Celia hasn't come by in a few days, so I haven't sold much.
Celia hasn't come by in the last few days. Like, none of this actually does anything. Get rid of the magazine size. And then Celia. That's resident. Celia, isn't she the one inside? Didn't we just talk to her? Yeah, she did. Yeah, right there.
Hello again. How are you finding Stellar Bay? Can I help you with anything?
Let's
Not
see.
at all. Mr. Nandi treats us all right and pays us well. I just spent most of my paycheck on Raptidon acid.
I've listened / watched you so much, I find myself responding to the NPCs like you would. You will pay for this. Will you, though? Will I, though? I mean, like... they're taking the time to have a conversation with me. It's only polite that we should interact and respond back to them. It adds to the whole immersion experience. I'm just saying, I definitely recommend it. It definitely makes it more it really adds to that escapism when you start bantering with the NPCs in the game. Oh, let's see. Do you normally blow your money on Raptidon parts?
Laws, no. Sometimes it's canid teeth, or mantis worm wings. Whatever Sebastian has in stock, really.
Why are you buying so much from Sebastian?
So I can talk to him, of course. He doesn't get going about much else. Sort of the strong, silent type. Unfortunately, my apartment's kind of filling up with his stuff, and some of the neighbors are complaining about the smell.
Maybe I can talk to him.
Would you? I'd appreciate that so much. Maybe don't tell him I wanted you to ask. Just that you met this really nice lady named Celia, and she seemed... Oh, Mr. Nandi's doing that thing where he breathes through his nose real slowly. I'd better get back to work.
Wait, I'm curious. What do you see in Sebastian?
He doesn't talk much, but he's got this quiet intensity, you know? Like there's stuff going on inside his head that you have no idea about. Plus, he's got great legs. It's hard to find a man who doesn't skimp on lower body exercises.
Oh, that's so funny. Because, like, everybody knows those gym rats, right? The ones that have, like, the massive arms, but then they're, like, on little stick legs. Because they skip leg day every day. Alright, that's all I need to know.
Sorry,
Thanks.
sometimes I get carried away.
Alright, let's go. Alright, help me. We gotta talk to you. There's this chick in there, she has a crush on you. You should go ask her out on a date, big dog.
Who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts?
I am not, actually. I'm looking for you. Let's talk about Celia.
Huh. I haven't seen her in a few days, but I've been meaning to ask her how that Raptidon acid is working out. I hope it's working okay, because no one else really seems interested in this stuff.
Would you consider going on a date with her?
Wait, I see what's going on. She put you up to this so she could get a discount, hmm? Don't get me wrong. I'd like to give her a discount. She's a real fine lady. Always talks nice and slow, so I understand. But if I give her one, I won't hardly make a bit, on account of no one else having any use for Raptidon tongues.
She doesn't want to get discount. She's attracted to you. Don't take my word for it. Spend some time with her. I promise she won't ask for a discount. Let's do this one.
You sound pretty sure. And she is awful nice. Okay, I'll do it. Once her shift ends, we'll go someplace nice. Maybe to Chef Raymond's.
Alright, so now we gotta make sure that she doesn't ask for a discount. That's super important, because we just promised him.
Have you talked to Sebastian yet? What did he say?
He said he'll go on a date with you.
Okay, but how did he say it? Did he sound excited? Or like he was just agreeing to it? Was he like, yay, a date with Celia? I've secretly been waiting for this. Or was it more, sure, I don't have anything else going on?
He likes you, Celia. Just don't ask him for any discounts.
Not to worry. If I never buy another Raptidon tongue, it'll be too soon. Ah, look at me going on. I'm sure you've got other things to do, and Mr. Nandi's giving me that back-to-work look. Anyhow, thank you.
This is actually kind of funny because she is his sole customer, so he makes his entire living off of her giving him money. So like if they were to actually become a couple, their finances would literally not change. That is so funny. This level 58 guy is kicking my ass, killed everyone, nearly killed me, and he got me. You have, don't you have, like, grenades, firebombs, or something like that? Something to that effect.
Well, new business turns up at last. Celia, didn't I tell you our new statistics-based advertising model would be a hit?
That you did, sir.
How can
Try using those,
26.7%
because it's a
not
distance
quicken the
thing.
pulse?
It's an AoE.
32% cost savings.
And it has usually a high stagger as well.
You've often posed these very questions.
Clear my schedule. This newcomer has a meeting with me.
No, you have a meeting with me.
Did you hear that power play, Celia? They don't make them like this anymore in Halcyon. I only
Man, I
hope you
like
don't
this
judge
dude.
me by my handshake. Now, what business brings you here?
I hope you don't judge me by my handshake. That's awesome. Me, I'm charting my own path, going where the wind takes me.
What a charming notion. One doesn't meet many free spirits in Halcyon. Not outside Tartarus prison, anyway. Forgive me, I'd be positively enraptured. Only, I take it this means you aren't here for Saltuna.
Hey, it can always be both. Huh? 51 more weird science project passed off as food in this sprat-fucked colony. I'm going to stab someone. We're gonna go with, hey, it could be both.
Now, there's no need to humor me. I'm used to this particular letdown. I had hoped that livening up our advertisements with enticing figures would draw the other corporations back to our bosom, but...
Enticing
seems we're
figures.
back to the drawing board.
What enticing figures are we talking about now? If you're free of the other corporations, why would you want to bring them out? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish? Let's see that one.
Thanks to the so-called hazard clause, Monarch has been cut off from the board's resources and protection for 10 years now.
Okay.
We've kept ourselves in business by trading with individual corporations, but given the off-the-books nature of those transactions, such arrangements are precarious.
Sounds like you're freer than anyone else in Halcyon. Why don't I embrace it, homie?
You talk like Graham.
Freedom always sounds nice, doesn't it? It makes a rather pretty slogan. But if you sit down and tally up the costs, how you provide for yourself in the absence of aid, how you protect yourself from a hostile galaxy, it starts to lose its shine.
No, it just gives the freedom more value. There's what's that saying? Freedom has a taste of, has a bitter taste for those who provide it. Freedom has a bitter taste for those that provide it, that the protected will never know. That's how that saying goes. Go. What do you mean to do about it?
Well, Mr. Nandi here has a rather ingenious plan to get MSI restored to the board.
On our terms, mind you.
And if our advertising scheme hasn't borne fruit, then perhaps it's time we took matters into our own hands.
It's true, our Celia is an alarmingly competent middle manager. At any other company, she'd be wasted in data entry. The plan she refers to is a two-pronged approach, and the first part involves seeing Stellar Bay properly defended.
The fire bombs from up high worked, thank you. Oh yeah, not a problem. It's just one of those, like, there are certain enemies that you do actually need to use specific tools against, and I was trying to remember all the tools. I was like, man, I can't remember if Origins had the bombs or not. And I was like, the bombs usually work for big dudes that are super tough. Fine, how do you mean that? How long did it take you? How long did it take you to figure out you needed to defend your city?
Not long, but the devil is always in the details. And the salient detail here is a Bolt 52 cartridge. If you can get us what we need to rejoin the board, starting the Bolt 52, we'll be able to become one of the most productive and secure cities in Halcyon.
And you'll have a powerful ally on the board.
Okay, the Bolt 52 sounds useful. What is it?
Why, one of the strongest defenses in Halcyon. An extremely powerful ordnance.
Oh, our intelligence isn't high enough for it. We have high intelligence, so I guess you have to have 3 points instead of 2. Dang. Honestly, it's the second ordinance. So like a law or something to that effect, right? A policy. It's not an actual fucking weapon.
I'll need to gather some supplemental materials, but I mustn't get ahead of myself.
Okay.
You do tend to do that.
The Bolt 52 will be in the old arms building southwest of town, which used to be part of Stellar Bay before we had to move our walls in. And these days, it's overrun with marauders and raptidons.
Perception. Why are you saying it that way?
Saying what? Which way?
Arms. You're saying arms instead of arms.
That's just what it's called. It's supposed to stand for something, but I forget what.
Alright. Sure, I'll know it when I find it.
And while you're at it, there should be a terminal in the arms building with some dangerous information. Perhaps you could delete it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Big dog. Big dog. Okay, sure. We'll pretend. We'll pretend. Alright, Grim. Homie. I've got a poster for you. I've got a poster for you. Hey, you, homie.
Have you had time to check on that poster yet?
Yeah, here it
I keep
is.
wondering if it's come in.
It has.
Would you look at that? The Rizzo's logo is nice and bright, and you can still smell the ink on Mr. Holcomb's signature. I can't thank you enough. Still, you can have the bits I was going to spend at the bar this week. And you know what? Take my old tossball blocker, too. Never get the chance to use it these days.
Woo! Lots of XP, lots of bits, and a weapon. Sweet.
I hear those rich people in Byzantium pay a handsome bit for rap.
Okay, now, in here, you...
If it isn't the famous hacker, Enjoying Stellar Bay? What can I do for you?
I found this betting slip in a dead man's apartment. Any idea what it might have happened to him?
Poor Isaac. I was wondering why I hadn't seen him in a few days. I'd really like to help. Isaac was a sweet fellow, even if he did have terrible teeth.
Okay. Cut to the chase. Do you know who did it or not?
I don't know for sure, but I saw Elijah and his buddies pushing Isaac around. They're hooligans from Fallbrook. They sweep into town, drop supplies off behind the warehouse, and spend the rest of their stay getting rowdy over tossball games. They usually loiter in the alley behind the yacht club. They're not allowed in the bar anymore. I bet you anything Isaac ran into trouble with one of them.
Thanks.
Mr. Sanjar will be pleased to hear about it when you're done. I know he gets fed up with the Fallbrook bullies, but there's not much he can do.
Well, funny you should mention that, because I'm pretty sure that I'm about to do a whole lot of bad things to them, and it's gonna be fantastic. All right, what's that, science? Yeah, I need to get that to 100. Man, I gotta listen to that Big Iron song while I'm running around carrying a revolver anyways. Knock knock, sweethearts. How's it going? Hey. Let's have this chat, shall we?
Hey, what are you doing here? This is our secret alley.
Really?
Berta already pissed by those crates to market.
I know you murdered Isaac.
Listen, that purple-toothed twerp had it coming. Not that anyone has proof. And not that it's any of your business.
You just admitted it, big dog? So, wrong answer. Come on. Boom! There we go. All right, and they said to let the leader know.
You should know you're getting excellent reviews from across the company.
You
What
are
can I do for
welcome.
you?
Isaac Rose is dead. I found the people who killed him.
But that's terrible. What happened?
It is. But we handled it. It's taken care of. The killers are dead.
But that means we won't be able to log their testimonies.
And?
If there's one thing I've been hoping to re-establish in Stellar Bay, it's proper documentation for legal matters.
So then you just take my statement. I found this. Here's the evidence. The body's still there. I asked them this. They said this. I shot them in the face. Bodies are still there. Like, there you go. Legal documentation. Go take some pictures too. There you go. Problem solved. There's something to be said for that. Sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands. Maybe I could have gotten their statements if they hadn't been ready to kill me. Let's go with this one. No. Sometimes you gotta take matters in your own hands, homie.
Celia, I do hope you're taking notes. I've got to remember some of these quips.
Indeed, sir.
Still, your intervention in the matter is much appreciated. Please
Oh, yeah, you're
consider
welcome.
this payment for your services.
Alright, so, I met Grim, your landing pad guard.
I see. And was his delivery of the MSI authorized greeting up to snuff?
He did a bang-up job. Because
Well,
he's pretty
that's
chill.
excellent. I'll see that your feedback makes it into his review. What else can I do for you?
Nope, that's it. Now, let's go get our little recruit companion person. You. Talk to me.
And the little bastard's slippery, right? On account of its blood, so it's sliding all over the place, trying to crawl away. Getting so I can't tell the blood from the mud.
Oh, those are some rough fights. Definitely not ones you want to be in.
But I gotta get in there, get right in that baby rap's stomach and dig it out. If so much as a drop of stomach acid got on that medallion, shit, I don't know what I'd do. Might be I'd hunt every damn rapt out there. Right. What are you staring? Wait. You ain't from around here. Who are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas present. I'm Scare. Pleasure to meet you.
Ooh, charmer. Don't get a lot of that around here. Folks mostly grump at me about how I should join the MSI payroll. Nice change of pace. Buy me a drink, will you?
I was told you can get me to an information. I don't want her to go with me, though. Let me save this because if I don't have to take, like, if I can recruit her here but not take her with me, we'll do that. If it forces me to take her with me, then we'll go handle the quest first and then come back and get her.
Oh.
Told you can get me to the information, Murder.
Well. Let's get down to brass nuts then, shall we? Wait, that ain't it. Brass rats? Let's talk business. I'm headed back out there after I sober up. You want a guide sooner than that? You have to get me something to clear my head.
I don't technically need the just.
Oh, you want information for nothing. Very well. I am no match for your your yammering. Here's how to get to Devil's Peak. Go south, along the road, not the river. Look for the mountain with devil horns, and watch out for raps, and mana swarms, and marauders, and sulfur pits, and... You know it'd really be safer if I went with you. You want to reconsider sobering me up?
She said it a bit like Queen Latifah a bit ago. Not now, though. All right, well, I have what she needs already.
Outstanding! Our dispensary here maintains a stock of, well, I don't rightly know what they are. Steroid or caffeine somethings? Pills. They're very good. I'm cut off for the month, on account of needing one just about every damn day. But I'm sure you've got your wily ways. Fetch me one and we'll be all set.
And steroid coffee. Don't even know. See, I have it right here. Let's go with medical 25, because that'll give us experience points.
Well, they work.
$5.95.
You got a deal or what?
All right.
Perfect. Give it here. Whew, that hits the spot. Right in the, oh, no, there it is. There it is. Yes. We're in business. Let's go.
Let's go with glad to have you and then go to the
Great.
ship and see if I
Where
can
to?
drop her in the ship.
Oh, Hiram? I ain't checked in on that man in an age. He's running the giant radio tower we lovingly call Devil's Peak. We'll be going south and west, mostly along the road till we're past Fallbrook. Out there, there's a western slope that'll lead us through some fun. You like hunting, right? That's fun. If you're more of a spelunker, Rotting River will take you into the mountain caverns. We can discuss options when we get closer.
Can I drop you off is my question, though. Now that I have you, let's see if we can actually get rid of her. Okay. Inside. Do 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 do. Inside, inside, inside. We. All right, is your area? Because she'll have new lootable stuff in her area.
Max. Maximilian.
Ammo. Ammo, ammo.
Vicky. What? Shoot, I forgot. It'll come to me.
Nope. There it is. Tear through 6 inches of armor just to get at you. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know. She's out of uniform. My apologies, crew. I will get her a uniform as soon as possible. Everyone's in there glaring at me like, why the hell she ain't wearing uniform? Why do we gotta wear a uniform, huh? Huh? Everyone's mad and shit. Is that everything?
I've shut off the visual feed from my ocular inputs in the captain's quarters, so you're free to disrobe whenever you'd like.
Then how did you know I just entered the location? If you've shut off your visual feed. First things first, repair all equipped. Tinker. 18, 18, 18. These are all kind of pricey. Okay. I guess we're good for now. Surprisingly, actually. Alright, let's go back outside and see if we can leave her on the ship. We can! Nice! Literally the only one not in uniform. Everyone's like, it's bullshit. I don't want to wear a uniform. I didn't sign up for this shit. Like, not a single person is pro-corpo. Or pro-corporations. So, like, every single one of them would be opposed to uniforms. And yet, what are we doing? Making them wear the corporate uniforms. It's fantastic. Alright, let's go. Wait. I don't care about any of those ones. There's a vending machine in here, isn't there? You know what? Bennett.
Laws.
Who are
Can a man
you?
enjoy the smooth menthol flavor of a Stogie Slim in peace?
You've got a lot of brass for a man doing absolutely nothing.
What I am doing, sir, is enjoying the moment. It's so rare that I can seize one apart from the jabbering masses of this wretched place.
You're a poet. Oh, you're a poet.
This Law's Forgotten town. Cut off from the rest of the colony. Removed from any culture. I recall when Stellar Bay was a proper board-affiliated town with regular shipments of Auntie Cleo's best and all the cereals. Before Sanjar took over MSI and got us all booted.
And now you're free from the
free
board.
to wallow in squalor together. Free to squabble with the Iconoclasts over a Raptidon-infested hellhole. Look, you're making me melancholy. Is there something you wanted?
No, we're good. Cheers. It was just weird that you had a name, and I haven't had to interact with you yet. You're a vendor, aren't you?
Well. The only new folk I ever see in town are sublight runners from Fallbrook. But you don't look like one of Catherine's. What can I get you?
That reminds me, Kids School has a talent show in the spring. Just got a flyer, poetry reading as one of the original. Okay, nice. We'll have to see what they end up wanting to do. Hey, Gamer Who, welcome in. We're getting more of this Outer World stuff knocked out.
If you don't see
We're on
it,
Monarch
I don't got
finally.
it. Don't go asking for the special reserve.
The special, you have a special reserve? The fact that you told me you have a special reserve. Yeah, no, you don't have nothing I want. And the oldest school kid has some winter break requested tasks. I have to like sign up for something. I think it's requested, not required. It's some review thing. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, I'd have to give more information, I guess. I'm not really sure what that is. What quest do we have selected? But yeah, Gamer Who, how you doing? Anything new? Anything exciting? And what are the what is the what, Lady Pixie, what is the, is it a school related thing or is it like extracurricular, like holiday things? Track down. Talk to Parvati, bolt with his name, wipe the terminals. This one. This is the one I wanted. And I think it's this way. And we run across it to the right, I think. It's from her math science teacher. Yeah, sorry. It's called Penda. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll definitely look into it then. It's something that, and if it's optional, is it something she wants to do? Because if she wants to do it, we'll figure it out. If she doesn't want to do it, then we don't have to worry about it. Woo! Oh my goodness. Nothing new. Nice to see you playing Outer Worlds. Are you going to do the DLC? Yes, I have both the DLCs, and I have played the first DLC that came out, but I never played the second one. And the first one, I only got to play, I played it, I made choices, and then the game ended up having that game-breaking bug at the very end in the prison, where you can't actually complete the game. So I never got to see the ending of whatever my decisions were, and I don't remember what my choices were. So this, hopefully, we just upgraded to the Spacer's Choice version for the Xbox Series X and S. So hopefully we can actually get an ending for the first time, and I can actually finally see how the DLCs end. But that is the plan, and because we did the street kid that didn't sign up with the corpos in Cyberpunk, and this one, what we're going to do is we're signing up with Phineas Wells. We're going to work with him. And then what I figure we'll do is when we do a corpo playthrough on Cyberpunk 2077, we'll do a corporation playthrough on this one where we're siding with the board. I think that would be cool. I don't. She wants to do it, but I'll look for more information. Okay. Yeah, if it's voluntary and she doesn't want to do it, she doesn't have to do it. That's my vote anyways. There's a meeting of some kind that we do in here, isn't there? Ah, yes, I remember. If you do the negotiation bits, there's a meeting in here. Let's see. I think it's Emerald Bay. I made Thompson leave. Yep, that's the ending I did too. One of the... Okay, so I don't know if you've ever done this or not, but if you make if you side with, do the Emerald Thompson thing, Emerald Bay thing, and you make Thompson leave, Thompson Reed, if you make the corporate man leave, and you let Adeline take over, but then you later side with the board, and turn in Phineas Wells and like all of that stuff, the board actually makes you go back to Edgewater and just kill everybody because there's not a corporate person running it. And it's one of those like, see, this is why we don't mess with the status quo, and they make you fix your mistake. It's pretty brutal. Honestly, I'm probably going to do it when we do a corporate playthrough, just because I know there's a lot of people that have never seen that, where it's an actual mission to go wipe out a settlement. A nice hat. I think that's everything. Are you doing some kind of Lone Ranger build? I'm doing a stealth build because I did a stealth build on Cyberpunk 2077 when that was my first time doing that, and I'd never experienced it before, and I was really impressed with how crazy effective it was. And I've never done a stealth build, a silenced weapon build in Outer Worlds, so I was like, you know what, let's try it. And the silent weapon thing is okay so far. Like, it's pretty cool when it works. It just doesn't always work. But one of the things here was, it's a perk. this right here. 25% damage when you're alone in party. So it's like that. I'll take that 25% increase on top of the stealth things because there is. Where is it? Sneak, right here. In the 150, it says sneak attacks which kill their targets do not alert other enemies. So if I can build the sneak up and get that maxed out with the 25% increased damage, and then we add that with the handguns, because those are the ones that I'm using, because they're the only ballistics that I can find that are single shot that I can use in close quarters and distance. So I'm choosing two different revolvers, or one revolver and the spacer choice gun. So we got the minimum armor penetration of 10%, and then we've got the handguns at critical hits ignore 100%. Okay? And then critical hits ricochet into another enemy. So you take those things, and you combine that with sneak attack unaware enemies while crouch deals bonus damage. And then down at 100, it says sneak attacks ignore 50% of target's armor. So we're dealing a critical hit that's ignoring 150% of the target's armor. Just from those two things alone. And then we've got an additional 20% damage increase if I hit the weak point, plus the 25% damage increase if I'm using it by myself. And then we come over here because I'm using corrosion. We go down to science. And at 60, I unlocked the corrosion damage plus 25% on top of that. So, yeah. I was like, okay, that's too good of a build to ignore. We're gonna try it, we're gonna run it, and we're gonna see how it works out. And then there's also the perks of bonus dialogue when you have no companions in your party. 10 to the entire skill line. That's pretty effective. And then this one is, while you have no companions in the party, but still have someone back on your ship, you gain a bonus to all skills. Double bonus if you have no companions recruited. So obviously we're recruiting everybody. But that's an additional 5 points if I don't run them. So it's like, I'm trying to maximize what I can and can't do here. Let's see. Hey, Archangel. Welcome in, welcome in. Your captions are frozen. Oh, no. Dang. Thank you for letting me know. Let me refresh those. Okay. So, yeah. As you can see, there's a lot of things that are just, like, feeding into each other. And then on the weaponry, I've got this one, which has got the suppressor on it at 90%, plus the corrosion, and we're doing heavy damage. And I changed the damage display from DPS to flat damage, so it's better hard number that you were looking at, not a, well, how fast are you actually firing the rounds off, how fast is the reload speed, none of those things. Like, each round, when it hits you, it's doing this, period. And if we look, the critical damage that this weapon does is 130%. So when I'm ignoring all of that damage, plus getting the crit from doing the sneak attack, we're getting 130% damage output, plus the 25 for being by myself, and an additional 20 if I'm hitting weak points. So, yeah, and if for some reason they survive, this has a chance of knocking them out. And then this one, we're using the Spacer's Choice pistol because I can put the magazine to make a corrosion, I can put the silencer on it, and I can put a scope. So then the scope allows me to get my distance shots and use this as a sniper weapon, which is kind of cool. So, even the armor is lovely. Yes, my armor. I've got the. I'm using medium plate, just so I don't, because heavy plate is giving me a -5 to my stealth skills, and those are pretty important for what we're doing. So I'm using this stuff for now. I like to have them match for now. And later on, we will actually be getting, switching myself and my crew over to the board armor. And I'll still be sticking with medium, I think. I may... Honestly, like, if I can get my build to be just right with enough skill points invested, I may just run outfits and not even run armor. Just because I think that I can get away with it. But we'll have to see, because I'm quite a ways off with skill points to be there yet. But yeah, and the other thing is because both of the pistols have the muzzles on them, because, like, I normally run long guns when I'm being loud, because long guns typically don't have silencers. It doesn't have a barrel attachment, so you can't put a silencer on them. But, you know, you could look down there, and it said when you get to 150, it's hit non-critical hits ignore 50% of armor, and then critical hits ignore 100% of armor. So when you combine those, it's like you're ignoring almost everything you're hitting. So, like, defense of whatever you're shooting at means jack shit at that point. But it can't silence all of them. So that's why we're doing the handguns, because we can get all of the bonuses off of 2 different weapons to give us 2 different ranges. But invest in only one line instead of doing multiple lines like that. So, like, my revolver I use for close quarters or heavier duty targets. Like, for example, so when I aim, you can see that one way over there, right? That Raptidon spitter. But if I switch over to my other pistol, so I can really see. Bam. See? Nice clean transition between the two. I definitely need to get them built up more. Like, I need to be having them do more damage. I need to invest more points into those skill lines. Which is why right now I'm just like, we're killing everything. We're looting everything. We're doing all of the quests. Because in theory, the way that I'm building this is going to be really fun and give me a lot of flexibility as far as the type of stuff that I can get away with wearing. And I've always wanted to wear the cooler looking outfits that provide, like, close to no protection, just because they look cool. So I'm hoping I can make that work. But I think it's going to rely heavily on my ability to be able to take things out without initiating combat. No, yeah, that's... You know what? We're so close to leveling up. Let's just go down here and fight this thing real quick and then get the level up. Let's see how close we can get to it. Actually, I don't need to get close to it. What the hell am I thinking? Better if I'm further away. There we go. Is that the way we're going right now? Oh no, it's the tinkering that I wanted to do. Let me see this. What is this gonna do for me? Movement speed, weak attack point, 50% of... Because tinkering is going to be stupidly important. And it's going to be 3 more levels. Drop. Let's go that way. Let's go that way. That's going to save us so much money in the long run. Alright, what else we got here? So we've got... I think we're going to go this way with the 50% consumable weight. You have a base armor rating of 5, which also... Let's do that, actually. Let's give ourselves a little bit more survivability. Tinkering is something that we've been leaning heavily on, so I don't have to worry about what weapons we're picking up and selling and such. That I don't have to worry about constantly switching mods out. Oh ho ho. Got you. Ah, who are you? Dispensary supply room key. Okay. Dr. Williams. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys down there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We need to go and find Braxton. And then Bolt 52's on the other side of the bridge. Reload that first. Alright. Now then. Today we are likely to try to put the tree up in their room if it's not too challenging. This game seems so different from Cyberpunk. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, this game, it was marketed to be compared to Fallout. So, that's what this one was designed to be. This was this studio's response to Fallout.
A visitor? What an unexpected surprise! Please, come in. Come in. I'm afraid we don't get many visitors out here. The Raptidons and Marauders scare off all but the boldest. And if you've braved them, you must be exhausted. Why don't you stay for dinner?
If complete strangers out in the wilderness, isolated in the most dangerous and hostile freaking territories imaginable, are extra polite and nice, red flag. Huge, giant, fucking red flag. And you know what the other thing you need to do? Take a real concentrated moment to smell their breath. If it smells sweet, you're probably dealing with cannibals. That's usually who live in the most dangerous areas because they're so off-putting that they get the drop on their victims. And nobody survives to be able to talk to others about their location. Like, that's kind of how that deal works.
I'm sure I would remember something like that. Now, quit fretting yourself about that. Make yourself at home. Dinner's almost ready.
Okay. We put up a 3.5 foot tall in my partner's house, and she never noticed till I told her the next day. Wow. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. That's pretty funny. We're gonna end up killing everybody here. Especially you. Right in the face. Actually, can I... Okay. Aha! Mr. Braxton. It is cannibals. And they even gave us an officer spine called Dinner Time. So everybody dies, yes, oh yes, they die, yes, yes, yes. See, and you can kind of like see a bed and you're like, huh, what is that? Now then. Oh cannibals, I want to serve you my lead. How tall is our tree? Is it like, I think it's like 6.5, 7 feet? Did you decorate the small tree? Or did you like put it up and then like stealthily like made it blend in with the environment? Or did you actually like lights and ornaments and like made it an like full flashy whole 9 tinsel everything? Like, did you decorate it all too? That would, I'm not gonna lie, that would make it funnier if you did. It's hilarious that you were able to put a 3-foot tree in someone's house and nobody freaking noticed. But if it's decorated, that makes it twice as bad. Oh my god, that's funny. Coincidentally, I have been watching couples videos where there is a woman that camouflage and waits to see how long she notices. It seems real, but I think he'd start being more observant. The first one was her hiding with the black and white door and the blinds. The second was her dressed up as a tree. They were very basic costumes. He didn't seem to notice the anomalies unless it was fake. Either way, funny. With the base, I'd guess at least 5. I'm not sure. It's a place where she would see it. I will post in Discord. Okay. I know that there's a dude in, where is it, Georgia? Yeah, the state of Georgia. There's this guy that goes around in like a ghillie suit, and what he does is he gets a he'll get a potting container, you know, the kind that you put your plants in. And what he'll do is he'll put it like somewhere on the side of like on the side of a sidewalk next to businesses or something like that. And then he'll pretend to be either a tree, a shrub, a bush, or something like that. And then just like, brah, as people walk by. Shit is so funny. I think he's called himself the Bushman. Ah, all right. I guess we're going to have a good old-fashioned shootout.
But what's this? You're tracking blood into the kitchen. Oh dear. You've been nosy, haven't you?
The murdering cannibal accuses me of being nosy? Like, homeboy was bringing you medicine, dog. And you ate him.
Quickly, my dear. He's getting agitated. We can't let the meat spoil.
Don't worry. We'll make this quick.
Woo! Man, I love that time dilation. That time dilation is nice. I got to increase that too, because I want to use that for moments like that, where there's a bunch of people in a room, and we're just like, yeah, we're not stealthing our way through this. Time dilation. Pop, 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 pop. Alright, so that problem's been solved. Let's go get Bolt 52. That is it. In real life in Discord. Okay, let's take a look at this. So for those who are watching that want to see, if you go to the Legion Discord, it's under the real life section. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a giant white lit up tree with decorations and ornaments and stuff. It's got proper lighting, like... Wow. That's hilarious. Okay. I mean, to be fair, like... It's still funny. Yeah, I don't care. It's still funny. It's still funny. Like, I get most people are not trained or have reason to always be extra observant of small details in their environments, but I mean... That's a pretty big thing to miss. It's awesome looking tree though. Definitely dig the color scheme and the decorations that you used. Ooh. No. Ah, damn it. All right, got him. All from the safety of my bridge. Arms building, leader armor, very nice. Ah, yes. Thank you for posting that Discord. Let me copy and paste it for the YouTube audience. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. The lights were not on it when she came home, but the fact that she said thanks for the chocolate and they were beside the tree. Wow. That's insane. Like, she literally was interacting with something next to the tree and still didn't notice it. Man. At that point, I would just, like, start going, hey, let's get some Where's Waldo books. Yeah, I would definitely... Actually, you know what? No. Do you know how many romantic and crazy cool surprises you can do with that piece of information? Knowing that she's not that observant of details in her environment, like, you can set up some of the most romantic shit ever, dude. I would absolutely take advantage of that. Especially if she likes surprises. Oh. Hey, listen. No. Oh, there's still a live one. Got him. Honestly, I thought I was really gonna need the medium armor. Because I thought I was gonna be taking more hits. I thought it's gonna be taking me longer to take things down. But I'm very rarely actually taking hits. Of course, even when I take hits, it kind of helps with the, so I got this little implant that I put on here. It's the reflexive phobia amplifier. So what that does, is it gonna tell us? No, it's not. Basically what it does is when a melee attacker hits me, it releases a fear-inducing gas to them. It makes them run away and cower. But it only affects organics, and they have to melee attack me. So it's like anytime I'm fighting a creature, like a monster, like one of those raptidons or anything like that, or humans, they hit me, and then there's a good chance that they end up running away immediately and cowering until the effects wear off, which is usually plenty of time for me to clean up whoever else is with them, and then turn around and wait for them, get the shots lined up, and let them run into their own rounds being targeted at them, and I don't have to chase them down. It's kind of nice. It actually creates space between individuals engaging me. It's worked a few times, but I'm going to get rid of that one. There's another one that I'm going to get that, I have it, actually. Which one is it? It's not the tech skills. It's not the physical rating. Ranged weapons. Applies an electrical charge to the enemy's exterior, shocking an attacker who comes in contact with it. Bioelectric. Outside of this one. This is the one I'm going to end up putting on the armor I stay with. So, applies a bioelectric field inside and outside of the armor, preventing damage and stimulating the healing process. So, it basically makes you immune temporarily, and then it starts the regeneration process, the health regeneration process. So, I think if I have to put something in anything, I'm going to put that in there for the one I'm going to finalize. Kind of hoping I can find like an outfit to put it in. Alright, so view executive reviews. So this is about the dude that we're working with currently. Sanjar has a bad habit of padding his reports with numbers and statistics, but not a very good with slogans, jingles, and or taglines. Presentations tend to be dry and lacking emotional appeal and funny references. Sanjar also displays noted tendencies to complete work rather than delegating it, a trend unbecoming in upper management. All in all, Sanjar's work habit suggests a preoccupation with details and a startling lack in vision. We cannot recommend him for further advancement. Needs improvement in the following areas: interpersonal communication, brevity, delegation, and idea generation. So that's the review on him. Graham, which is the competitor. Hack. Graham's understanding of product messaging and branding is impressive, especially for a relatively low-level editor. Has a knack for memorable slogans and taglines. However, Graham has issues with brevity and shows consistent disregard for prescribed fonts and formats. Some of his work has been flagged for subversive undertones. Recommend further supervision. And then this person, which we have not met yet, is the second in command for Graham. Dora shows a real knack for brief but compelling presentations supported by catchy slogans. Her delegation skills are also top-notch. She can build lengthy meetings around any topic and emerge with plenty of work assigned. Recommend for promotion. So we're going to keep everything. Return to root. I don't remember why I want to keep everything, but I'm going to keep everything. I don't remember. There's one of the endings here on this planet where keeping that information is relevant. Okay, we almost got Oh, come on. There we go. What was that weird looking helmet thing that we just picked up? What was that? Oh, that's a weird looking helmet. Okay, what is it though? Whoever said the best advanced defense was a good advanced offense was probably wearing this helmet. Kind of curious on what that does.
Hello? Hello? I hear Boots out there. Wait, can Raps hear Boots?
I don't think they figured that out yet.
Oh, thank the Eternal. I'm Huxley. Hux if you're lazy. I'm stuck. My friends and I were scavenging here, and a Mantiqueen showed up. Then Raptidons. It was a void-blasted mess. I ran in here and, now the door's locked. Little help?
I need to get in. Well, I need to get in that room.
Phew. Thanks, mister. My buddy had a key, but I ain't heard him in a while. He locked me in here and took off. Probably got munched. So look for a dead guy, I guess. Or
Which we already picked up.
maybe it's in a rat belly. Gross.
No, his buddy, we already found him. He was missing a head.
Oh, much obliged.
Let's get it.
Ah, phew. Thank you so much. It was getting all stuffy in there, and I was getting a mite lightheaded, and I think maybe I was gonna die. Now I'm out here, and I'm headed back to Amber Heights.
You sure you're okay to travel?
Oh, sure, I'm a runner. I'm used to getting all dizzy, and hey, who's your identical, slightly blurry friend?
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Thanks a lot, mister.
Yeah, you're welcome. Cheers. That'll come in handy later. And there's the Bolt 52 cartridge. Bam. Sure is a lot of bits to just be laying around. You would think they would want to recover them. They actually have value. It's their currency. Okay, so that one's taken care of. Let's keep advancing down. She said a Mantisaur showed up. We have not found the Mantisaur yet. We have only found Raptidons. So I wonder where that bad boy's at. And let's see, Purple Berry Bunch. Some chocolate. Drugs. Earrings. Ammo. Armor. Money. Ammo. Weird food. Well, fake food. Faux food. Faux food. That's what we're gonna call it. Faux food. Okay. So where is this Mantisaur? Because that's not something I want to accidentally run into. I would like to deliberately run into that. There's stuff up on that roof. That means we can get up there. Let's do it. Look, there's a ladder. Okay. Pipes. Okay, maybe around the front thing. And up and over. Ah! 5 bits. We will take it. Oh, shoot. Oh, lucky duck. It knocked you behind the body, so I couldn't follow up with the second shot. Still no Mantisaur, though. So that's something we still got to keep an eye out for. Okay, see stuff that way. These are all still locked up. There's nothing up on the second balcony. Something there. There we go, there we go. Okay. That way looks clear. No lootables. Ah, stairs. Where do you lead? Okay, okay, okay. That'll work. Scareborn, this is... Let's see here. First, welcome in. How you doing? Hey there, Scareborn. This game is one that I love, but I haven't played much. Hope to play it soon. Do you mind if I ask where you get your captions for your stream? Yes! I will show you. So, if you go into your extensions on your creator dashboard, go to your creator dashboard, go to extensions, and it is... Ultimate Closed Captions is the name of it. So Ultimate Closed Captions, and then from there you'll be able to actually set it up where it's interacting with directly your Twitch stream, and there's a widget for it for people can interact with it. Now the way that I did it was I didn't do it that way because I wanted my captions in a specific location, I wanted them a specific size, and I wanted them a specific color. So what I did is if you go to the Ultimate Closed Captions widget website where you have to go to the dashboard portion, you can go over to browser source, and then from browser source you can change the text font, the text color, the background color. Then you can copy the URL and put it into like a third-party streaming service, which I use is like OBS. So you can put it in as a web source, and then it creates it as its own separate box, which is what I use. But you can do both through it. So one, you can just plug it directly in so that your viewers can control it, and then the other one you can do as an open source, so that way, or a web source, so that way you can control it, where it's at, and all of those things. But yeah, it's Ultimate Closed Captions. So it's a panel or an overlay. Yes. Yeah, you can absolutely set it up to be that way. That's the intended usage of it, but I use it through its web source because again, I wanted them in a very specific placement for my stream. So I didn't want to mess with it being in random locations. I wanted it to always be on, period, for everybody. And I wanted it to be part of my channel's colors. So that's why we got the purple and black going on. But yeah, it's ultimate closed captions. And you can find it into your creator dashboard extensions. But yeah, like I said, I don't plug it in directly. What I just do is I do it through OBS. I don't know if do you use a third-party service? Do you know how to do that for OBS? And what do you stream, out of curiosity? There is no way up there. But there certainly looks like stairs. So surely... Or maybe it's just like they wanted to make it a different building structure, so... There we go. We got that. Let's see. Let's make sure there's not like a ladder somewhere we're missing. Yeah, no ladder. And I know our jump isn't high enough to get on those tall boxes. It'd be cool if it was, though. Nope. Can't jump on that. Okay. We've got a space shuttle. So that's it? No body, no nothing? What about down here? Nope, no stashy stash. We made it! We gotta go talk about Braxton being eaten by people he was trying to give medicine to. But yeah, if you're ever in a country that does not have like a structured society and there is a thing of cannibals where that's a actual realistic threat that you may run into, Sweet Breath is a dead giveaway. It's not the only one, and there are a very, 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 very few other things that it could be. But it's one of those, like, if they're a cannibal, it's a guarantee that they do have it.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
It's always cranky.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
Bad news about Braxton.
That he's got his load on and I'm stuck covering his shift?
Give her Braxton ID. He was killed by cannibals out in the ruins.
That's... Wow. I sure feel like an ass now.
Cheer up, maybe you can hire someone better.
Oh, sure. Because Monarch's just teeming with experts in the finer points of salt tuna health. Still, it's good to know what happened to him. And that I ought to start looking for a replacement. Something else on your mind?
Said Braxton was stealing
Stealing's
drugs.
such a nasty word.
Why is that still
Let's call
on
it
there?
Skimming. And yeah, let's just say I've noticed the sterile biotics we use.
We know about that. No? Okay, so even though he's dead, that still doesn't change the dialogue there. Okay. Fine. What are we sitting at here? 14, and this is at 18? 571. 43. Yeah. Let's hold and repair the equipped. Alright, so that one's done. We go turn in Bolt 52. Actually, no. I don't remember if we're supposed to turn in Bolt 52 immediately or if we need to stand by on that. I don't remember. Ooh, we're gonna go to Amber Heights, I think, before we turn in the Bolt 52 thing. Just because I don't remember. I know what ending I'm trying to get, I just don't remember how to get there. -5 on the stealth skills, which is unfortunate, because your guys' silver armor looks really dope. Sell. I'll sell this one. I don't need dodge. Leaded armor. Do not lick the armor. Alright, well, I'm not using melee. I'm holding on to that because that looks unique, and I want to know what the armor set is that matches to. Let's go over here. Sell. We could get rid of the purple berry juice. Now that we know it's the purple berry wine. No, we use those. What do we got here? Corrosion stays. Extended sight, yes. Magazine size, no. Power attack, no. Ranged weapon spread, no. Critical damage, no. No. Armor degradation, maybe. Honestly. What do we got here? Ranged weapon skills, +5. That's useful. Tech skills is also useful. Physical armor plating, yep. Highlight. I do like my highlights. That's Nightingale. That's to be more silent. Even more silent. Dialogue. See the dialogue skills. Leadership, not so much when we're running a solo, but the dialogue skills are kind of useful. Alright, let's sell all these. Alright, now we're back up to 10,000. Let's see what that armor looks like. So this is their medium. I think we're gonna stick with the gold, surprisingly, for now. That's actually kind of unexpected. What do you got? See, I said that, and then that happened. Man, I don't want to wear those bright-ass colors, though. I really don't want to wear those bright-ass colors. Oh, man. Alright, let's sell this one. We got some stuff to drop off, because I want to maximize our carry capacity. See, those colors are just so damn bright. Let's see, that's the light variation. That's the heavy variation. There's the medium variation. That'd be the variation I would be wearing. Let's see, do we have one that's actually in the lighting? Those are heavy, heavy. Kinda wish you had better lighting, homie. Yeah, I don't want to wear that. I don't want to wear that.
There's never been a sadness that can't be cured by breakfast food.
Bax! Snosberry! Welcome in, bud. How you doing? How you doing? Can I get a shout out for Snozberry? How you been? Anything new or exciting, Snozberry? I know I've been, thank you for doing that. Snozberry, for those who don't know, if you want to click on that link, I'd greatly appreciate it. Snozberry is part of the Legion broadcasting team. Amazing, awesome human individual. And the builds that man comes up with, doing ESO or anything of that nature, like, his builds are so insane. Like, I've gone into dungeons where it's like, we got 4 people going in and, like, decent builds, kind of competent, right? And we struggle. He comes in and is just like, try to keep up, and he solos it without even, like, breaking a sweat. That's how impressive his builds are. So if you guys are interested in those types of games, and like proper builds of characters that can actually do anything, and it doesn't matter the class, it doesn't matter what it is you want to do, he's got a build for it, I promise. Definitely go over there and check that out. It's pretty impressive. How you doing, man? Anything new or exciting? See, that sneak is looking pretty damn good. I just don't want to wear Auntie Cleo. I really don't want to wear Auntie Cleo. We'll have to see what other armors there are to pick from. It's going good. First night of Christmas vacation. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, so what we did here is we got through Cyberpunk 2077, and I played the DLC for the first time. So that was fantastic. And, we did the Solomon Reed, we sided with him. And we're going through this one because they announced the second one of this one as well. So we're going to go through and do this one, and we're not going to side with the corporations. We're siding with Phineas Wells against the corporations. And then we'll do Witcher 3. Then we'll go back to Cyberpunk. In Cyberpunk, we're going to do a corporation playthrough where we're siding with the corpos. And then this one, and then we'll come back to this game, and then this one will side with the board. So that way we keep the themes for each playthrough. I think that'll be exciting. Alright, so let's stash that. And the nice hat. And the elite that. I don't think I need more than 50 on me. Yeah, I need to go this way. 136. That's how many I'm putting in there, not how many I'm keeping. There we go. 50 should be a solid number. And then... Boom, 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 boom. Sam! Totally forgot about Sam. Okay, there we go. Inventory's nice and cleaned up. I mean, everybody's already wearing anti-Cleos. No, because the board armor is the best armor in the game. God damn it. Man, that's such a... I really got to think on that. Let's get to Amber Heights. Let's get to Amber Heights, because when we're in Amber Heights, we'll be able to see what the Iconoclasts have to offer. And then there's another place here that's got Sublight, and we can check out Sublight stuff. Because I really don't want to... Honestly, it's looking like Monarch right now. Armor. For being honest. Because of that 5 to ranged weapon skills. I mean, like, and that's not... I just wish it wasn't... I wish it didn't have the fucking yellow. It's just so damn bright. That bothers me. Man, oh man. Oh. Are there any of the new titles that were announced recently that you're excited about, Snosberry? I know I'm super excited for this year's of gaming. Like, Mafia's coming out. Witcher 4's coming out. Outer Worlds 2's coming out. Cyberpunk 2077... Oh, sorry, Cyberpunk 2 has been announced. It's just like, man, there is so many of the things that are coming out this year that I am excited to be looking forward to. Avowed's coming out this year. Yeah. It's gonna be a good year of gaming. Oh! I want to know why you just spawned in front of me in the middle of the road, homie. Because I would not have blatantly walked in here and pissed everybody off like that. Nice, new Mafia looked cool. Oh yeah, I'm hoping. Here's my hope. I'm hoping that it's that it has something to do with Leo Galante, because Leo Galante has been in the game. Leo Galante is the old man in the second game with Vito that like hooks Vito up and everything. And then Leo Galante appears again in Mafia 3 to cut a deal with Lincoln Clay and goes, hey, look, this is what the cut is, and there's no reason to upset that now, is there? So I would like more of that character, because he's been a significant character where both protagonists that we have played in the last 2 Mafia games you've had the choice and the ability to answer to him effectively. So I'm curious as to who he is, and seeing as we're going back, and in 1940s? Yeah, the late 1940s, early 1950s, which is Vita Scaletta's time. Leo Galante was already an old man. So age-wise, Leo Galante could be a young man in Mafia: The Old Country. Now, I'm hoping that it's not... Well, so far, we've known that it's obviously not our character. They've already told us the name of our character, and that's not Leo Galante. But, you know, Leo Galante could play a role, they would be really cool if they did, of, say, like, what Joe Barbaro played for Vito Scaletta. That would be kind of cool, right? Leo be your best friend. And it kind of be like you're playing a key person through Leo's origin story. That would be one of the coolest storytelling things they could do to tie it to the series. But either way, I'm super excited about it. Witcher 4, I'm also super excited about that one. Because, actually, next month, CD Projekt Red is going to start selling the Gwent decks. Which, by the way, I found the article again. I'll post it in the Matter of fact, I'll post it in the Discord right now. It actually has the UK price for the cards. It's going to be £44. I don't know what that translates to. I know for US currencies it's $39.99. For UK pounds, it's oh, come on. 44. But there we go. I posted it in general in the Discord. But it's the article that has all the information about the Gwent cards that are going to be coming out. Because they're releasing the physical decks from Witcher 3 instead of that standalone game. That standalone game was so unfortunate. That standalone game would have been far more successful if they hadn't completely just made a new game. If they had just expanded or balanced the game that they started with in Witcher 3, but kept the same exact format, right? They would have done fantastically. The reality is Gwent, the standalone game, is a completely different game. And if you went in thinking that, oh, well, I'll just play it the way that I played it in Witcher 3, it's like, no, you can't do that. Because they don't even have the same amount of rows. Like, Witcher 3 it's 3 rows. Because you have your infantry, your archers, and then your artillery rows. Like, that's the Gwent structure. The Gwent standalone game had 2 rows. So you lost a full row, which changed every strategy that you learned from Witcher 3. So, it's cool to see them going back to the Gwent that everyone actually loved and releasing the physical copies of them. And I'm hoping that I'm hoping it's kind of like the Pokemon idea, right? Like, Pokemon released with 150 monsters. And then later on, as it grew in popularity and made money hand over fist, they decided, you know what, let's expand on this. So I'm hoping it's something to that effect where they release it and they're like, oh shit, we're actually being super successful with this. Let's expand. Because that would be so freaking cool if they did that. Oh no. God damn it. I just realized I was on buy. Yeah, I just saw that. We can. Oh my goodness. Ooh. The clothing can get mods. Well, that certainly changes some things for me. Sprint speed. Don't need it. Ooh. I was not expecting them to be so damn close. What is this? Huh, I wonder what that does. Is there another one that we can connect it to, maybe? What does it do? Plasma carbine. Honestly, I really do like carbines. Carbines are good weapon systems. I will say this. Every weapon system has an area where it excels over other weapon systems. So, like, a carbine is fantastic. But is it the best for, like, room clearing? You know, is it the best for long range? You know. But the thing about carbines... Here's the thing about carbines, for those who haven't used one before. They're the jack-of-all-trade weapons. They don't do anything particularly well, except for they can do everything. So they're not the best in any one category, but they are the ones that can perform consistently in almost every category. Ah, yeah, I remember this place. This is the place we'll be back for later. I kind of want to get to Byzantium now. Quickly. Now that I can know that I can throw on gear. Ooh, that's a really cool one too, but it's heavy. God damn it. But there's definitely, now that I know that I can put the modification stuff on clothing, Byzantium's got a really cool clothing store. We just haven't unlocked Byzantium yet. We need to progress further in the story. I think it's actually right after this. Right after this planet, I think, is when we get access to it. I just killed a guy in my game. He was a soldier in the water holding bronze. His verbiage / current action was wandering like... What the fuck? So strange. Like when you say he was holding bronze, like he was holding like bronze ore, like bronze jewelry. Like, he had a name that was written in bronze. The material, the ore. Oh, okay. Huh, that is kind of weird. I'm gonna flip the switch. Does that open it? No? No? Okay. Let's leave the switch flipped. Wandering in water, lol, so strange. That's fair, like, wandering in water is strange. But, like, honestly, I kind of wish that they had used proper verbiage there because it doesn't sound like he was wandering. It sounds like he was, oh, what's it called? The gold miners do it, where they get the pan and they scoop up some dirt and water in the rivers and then they start shaking it to shift through it to see if there's any gold. What's that called? What is that activity called? Panning. Yeah. That's what they should have changed it to, is panning. Instead of wandering, they should have just put panning. Because that's what it sounds like he was doing. Just like old school ancient version of it. Where we didn't have proper tools or understanding. Oh my goodness, my bad. Listen, it was not necessary. You didn't have to get all loud. I was talking. Rude. Where were we? Poor marauders. No courtesy. None. But yeah, there's, like, when you go back into the older accounts of, especially during that time period, ancient Egypt and stuff like that, that time period, there are accounts where people would go to new lands or go to mineral rich lands, and they would just find like chunks of ore in the waterbeds, like on the riverbanks and shit like that, because it was just so prevalent. And that's how, because they didn't have technology to figure out where the ore was. It was one of those, did you happen to see it? Did you happen to accidentally stumble across it while digging? Those were the only two ways. And there were legitimately places where it was just like big giant chunks laying in the riverbeds and on the river banks, you know, easily visible. There's some bad guys over here, isn't there? There's gotta be. You put some more of these boxes up for me. And I have not ran into those mantis. Oh, but I saw that. I saw that. That black cloud? That's a mantis swarm. Okay, that one's down. Woo! That wasn't the queen, though. The queen is still out there. Okay. Caterpillars down. Is that it? There's looks like there's some box over here. Nothing. Alright. We can go back down now. See these mantisaur creatures? They're the ones that are immune to plasma. Which is the only reason plasma becomes shit. If it wasn't for that right there, if they weren't flat out immune, plasma would be another viable option. And then in-ray damage. In-ray would be a phenomenal system to use, except for it doesn't affect biomechanical. It doesn't affect auto mechanicals. So like the robots and shit and the drones, unaffected completely if we were to use it against it. According to the description. All right. Oh. Okay. All right, so these are the iconoclasts.
Well, hello, and welcome to the home of the iconoclasts. I'm Rose. Please take a pamphlet. In it, you'll find everything you need to know about Graham, his Philosophist truths, and the iconoclast way. He wrote it himself, you know. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting we're out of pamphlets. Gosh, blast it.
I don't want a pamphlet anyway. Who are you?
Why, we're the only free people in Halcyon. No corporations, no shackles, no problems.
I don't know, like... No problems, really? Because I've ran around and found quite a few of your kind dead already. Matter of fact, I rescued one of yours too. Huxley? Yeah, she was locked in a room because her buddy got eaten by the Raptidons and the Mantisaur that showed up with the Marauders. So, no problems, really. Apparently you have not been outside.
Oh, those are just hurdles. We deal with them as they come. You're welcome to stay with us, so long as you can earn your keep.
All right. Cheers. I don't actually want to talk to you. Let's go over here. Okay, so we've got leadership skills, melee weapon skills, -5 on the stealth. So, we're definitely not doing any of those.
Welcome to the Emporium. I'm Bronson.
Alright, let's trade. What do you have? You do have outfits. Okay. Mixed use. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 274, huh? Man, how I wish some of these hats would go a little different. See, like, that would be cool if you'd let me change mods on it. Okay. That's fine. We can sell what we've got. No, I don't want that. I know I don't want that. I know I don't want that one. No, because I don't want to look like an iconoclast. I don't want defense skills on that. Sell all of this. Oh, we sold something I didn't want to sell. That's a shame. I really was hoping that you had something. It'd be worthwhile, but guess not. Alright, so first things first.
All I'm saying is it ain't worth it. It's gonna taste like sulfur all the same.
Looks like I'm not the only new face around here.
This is her little
What do I call you,
boy.
stranger? Welcome to Amber Heights, Captain. Call me Tucker. You here to join the Iconoclasts? Help us free this world?
You're Angie's little boy from Stellar Bay?
I am not a little boy. Haven't been one for decades, no matter what my mama wishes. I take it she's still looking for me? Had hoped she'd accept my decision.
She made it seem like you were in danger and asked me to rescue you.
According to her, stepping foot outside of the house in broad daylight is too dangerous. My entire life, she crammed a fear of danger down my throat. Don't go play with friends. Mantisaurs will tear your arms off. Don't leave the city. Raptidons will spit acid on your face. Marauders can violate you. You'd fall in a sulfur pool. I stuck around way too long, ruled by her fears. I'm 42 years old, but she still sees me as a little boy in need of her protection. I won't stand for it, I tell you.
Alright, let's see here. Persuade. Running away is for cowards. You need to face her and show her you've grown up. I'm getting that reward. Either go back or I'll beat it out of her. So what you want to do about it? She'll keep sending people to look for you. You're going back to Stellar Bay one way or another. I don't have time for this. Let's go with Persuade on this one. Running away is for cowards. You need to face her and show her you've grown up.
She doesn't want to see me as anything other than her baby boy. Why would I go back again? What'll be different this time?
You've survived outside Stellar Bay for weeks. Show her the skills you've learned. Teach her the Iconoclast's philosophies. Convert her so she might join you in freedom. Let's go with the top one. You survived outside Stellar Bay for a week. Show her the skills you've learned. Because she's pretty stoutly against their beliefs on an ideological level. But you can show her skills that have nothing to do with ideology. And she'd be more receptive to that. And once she's receptive to that, she'll want to know where you learned it from. And then if you really want to convert her, then you can do it then. But you need to start somewhere she's willing to hear you and see you.
You're right. I can do this. I just need to stand my ground and make her see she can't control me anymore. No one can.
Woo! Close the door. Make sure nobody else is in here. All right. Do 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 do. Okay. Electricity. Okay. Dear diary. Hack. And there we go. Work orders are resolved. Iconoclast Rioter. You guys are called rioters? Revolutionaries. Now I believe that.
Yeah, look at him. He just keeps making. What do you think you're doing?
Oh shit, I totally forgot. My bad. I was just leaving, big dog.
Don't let me see you here again.
Yeah. I totally forgot that I was out in the open stealing from you guys. My bad. Ooh, that's the second one that we found that we could flip. Interesting. Are there more? Ooh, board. Termination, leadership, melee weapons, dodge. -5 on stealth. We're not doing that. See, that would be the perfect one to throw on a silencer. Ooh. Iconoclast Revolutionary. Let's go with this one. All right. What is this? Sublight ID cartridge. Oh, cool. We'll be able to sneak in sublight areas now. I think that's our second ID cartridge we got. So we got the Marine one for Groundbreaker. Nobody's detecting me. I got a machine gun, ho ho ho. We just pickpocketed his machine gun, and he did not notice that his entire machine gun was pickpocketed. Oh, that's too funny. I have no idea what the max level is anymore. So I figure I'm just gonna need a lot of bits to keep up with my guns. So we're gonna pickpocket all the machine guns. All of them? Well, most of them. Okay, that sounds more reasonable. Can't shut this door? Ooh, that door's broken. Clean out boiled brains, season sugar, AC, ladle. Soak brains overnight, cook Raptidon brains. It's a recipe. Sounds tasty. I know that, like, monkey brains is a delicacy in, I think it's India, if I remember correctly. But I gotta say, brains of any animal ever has never really sounded appealing to me. It's never sparked my fancy. No, we're not doing it.
Spacer's choice. It ain't the right choice. It's Spacer's choice. Bunch of garbage.
It ain't the right choice, it's Spacer's choice. That's not the slogan, homie. It isn't the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. That's the quote. Get it right. Their jingle's one of the most catchy. Okay? I wonder if this is going to trigger that one that's way over there. Wow, it's not. I really wish I could put explosives in their pockets. I still think that would be hilarious. Do a Shady Sand slider on them. Oh, hey, bud. Oh, you got a friend in here. Cool. Don't mind me. You saw nothing.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing, big dog. Don't worry about it.
Heard something.
Oh, man. I don't know how they're seeing me. I am crouched. Interesting. Guess we'll have to leave that one alone for now. That's interesting, because I thought I was in an angle where they couldn't see me, but it was still detecting me. Okay, okay. Bet. And you've got nothing new, right? Yeah. You're still the same old junk. Let's get rid of all of these new toys. Yeah, I'm not going to use long guns, so that's just not a thing that's going to happen there. Cool. Let's go. Let's go talk to the leaders.
It ain't right. How many good folk we gonna lose to our missions?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, big dog. It's always more than anyone's willing to be comfortable with. But it is how many ever is necessary to complete the objective. That is the answer. Strolls in, shoots Graham in the face, sits down. So,
Yeah, we felled it.
let's
fine.
discuss the leadership of this group now.
We lost 2 runners and 5 gun hands.
A total failure, then. So much for the ruins.
Hey.
A stranger comes to our home. If you're looking for a path to walk, you've found one. If you're looking for a teacher, I am one. Welcome to the Iconoclasts.
I'm told you're out of pamphlets. Well, that's a shame.
Ah, yes. The first step to accepting the truths of philosophism is to open your heart to its wisdom. I've found the written word to be quite effective in helping people do that. But alas, the eternal truth hasn't been generous with the paper and ink. Now, why have you come?
Go with this one. I'm looking to help people here. Anything need doing?
A great many things, in fact.
We could always use a hand rounding up supplies.
Or... Now here's an idea. There's an old printing press I've been trying to get up and running.
Wouldn't supplies help more, homie?
Yes.
We will make do, as we always have. Spreading the word of our movement is of paramount importance. Will you aid us in our cause?
You got your priorities backwards. Because here's the thing. Like, yeah, having the pamphlets and the printing press and all of that, that's helpful. But you know what's even more helpful? When your people fanatically believe in what your message is, because all of their needs are being met, so they're able to commit all of their time, attention, and emotional investment to spreading the word. It's more effective that way. You need to meet everyone's needs first in such a way that they no longer are concerned with them. Then you worry about spreading your message, because at that point, everyone has the ability to be just as invested as you. And then it's more effective.
Wonderful. I requisitioned replacement rollers for it some time ago. Huxley should have delivered them yesterday. Speaking of which, where is Huxley?
You bought rollers? You haven't even cleared the wraps out yet. What are you doing wasting bits on... Forget it. Huxley's still recovering. She won't be up for a run for a while yet.
It seems we're out a runner. If you intend to help our cause, I'll ask you to meet our MSI supplier in her stead.
Huxley, the runner from the northern ruins, I helped her get out of there.
So you're her mysterious savior. She sings your praises.
That girl and her songs, so eager to learn, so bright-eyed, so tone-deaf.
Alright, where's the supplier?
She meets us in the ruins of Bayside Terrace. From our compound, follow the road north.
Alright, I'll be back.
Wonderful. While you're at it, I wonder if Carlotta still has those high-capacity cartridges?
Grab a few, will you? There should be some funds left over from the last shipment. We can use them to copy and modify radio serials. Yes, not just magazines, but their precious dramas.
Unbelievable. I hope I don't have to tell you this, but if there is extra money, would you mind buying, I don't know, food and medicine? Graham, if you need me, I'll be in triage.
There we go. And that... Oh, man. Too bad he's got guards at different angles around him. I would have absolutely loved to have pickpocketed him.
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing?
What? I was just leaving.
Suppose I can look the other way. This time?
This time? Alright, fine. I'll leave. I'll stop bothering y'all. Where is triage?
Sorry about earlier. Graham and I don't always see eye to eye.
Hey, welcome
Besides,
in, welcome in.
we
How
just
you
got our
doing?
asses kicked in the ruins. Not a great time to yammer on about his printing press.
It does seem wasteful to buy press parts rather than food. You run the triage clinic here? Let's go with this
Yeah,
one.
name's Zora. I've been patching up the iconoclast since day one. Whenever Graham's lack of foresight gets someone hurt, I get them back on their feet. If I can.
Good. Just checking the Steam store, but I don't know what to buy. I know what not to buy, though. Veilguard. Okay, well, what kind of games are you into? What is your, preferred genres? Maybe I can help come up with some suggestions or some ideas for consideration. So you're a Sabo. Let's go with this one.
I was a long time ago, over in Cascadia. Rizzo was trying to sweeten up animal parts, and often that meant a lab coat got bit. Now I'm whatever I need to be to keep these folks from bleeding out.
I'm looking for an RPG. My pick, Outer Worlds. Haven't played it yet since the second is coming out next year. Well, there's a few. Do you like RPGs where you get to change the story? Like there's decisions and they actually have impactful consequences? And then do you like fantasy or like shooter games? Honestly, like both. Okay. Now, I don't know what games you have played or haven't played, but Witcher 3 is a solid one because Witcher 4 is coming out and it's picking up where 3 leaves off. And there's a lot of choices in there. There's the Fallout series, -76, -76. New Vegas is honestly one of the best, and the Fallout TV show, Season 2, is going to be going off of one of the endings that they have in New Vegas. There's the Mass Effect series, because they're going to be continuing that, and Andromeda became canon with the latest advertisement that the studio put out. So that'll be Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda, because the next one is going to include stuff from Andromeda. Mafia series doesn't have a lot of choices until you get to the third game. And then in the third game, there is, you get to choose the endings, is what you get to do. And that one's got another new game coming up. It's a prequel to the trilogy that already exists. Let's see, what else? Outer Worlds is cool. It's goofy. So here's the thing with Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds has nothing to do with the universes they create. It has to do with their studio. Their studio, Obsidian, makes games deliberately to poke at Bethesda and tell Bethesda, look, we can do what you can do and we can do it better. So that's how they market all of their games. So if you have a Bethesda understanding of like how their games function and how their games work, and then you go and you play Obsidian games, you'll appreciate the Obsidian games more because they're direct competition to a Bethesda title. Like Outer Worlds is a direct competition to Fallout. Avowed, which is coming out in February, that's going to be a direct competition to Skyrim. So that's the one thing with the Obsidian titles, is you have to keep in mind that they are directly poking at Bethesda and going, we can do what you can do better. Have you done Cyberpunk 2077 with that DLC? Because we actually just finished that one up, and I found out that the DLC alone added 5 endings. So, like, there's a ridiculous amount of endings now in Cyberpunk. For me, the last Bethesda game was Fallout 4, Starfield. What was the... Yeah, Starfield was a major disappointment. Yeah, I don't... And I even got the DLC that they came out with, and it was just like, what the hell is this? You know? So I'm right there with you. Like, I want to like Starfield, but there's not a lot to like there. I get to do New Game Plus a lot. Their shipbuilder is on point. But that's about it. You know? Like, their settlement building is way more complicated than it should be. So that kind of sucked. You know, it's like you had a great system with Fallout 4. Why did you screw it up over here? Use the system that was successful. Just improve it by adding more features to it. Don't complicate it. Oh yeah, I love Cyberpunk, and the DLC is so great. I'm guilty, I bought it at release. Oh, I did it too. I bought them at release as well. Have you done the Witcher 3 game? Or any of the Witcher games? As a matter of fact, have you done any of the Witcher games?
Hey, you got some decency in you. Careful. That's rare around these parts, and folks are liable to try and take advantage of it.
Yep, all 3 of them? Okay, cool, cool. So, you've played all 3 of them. Now we're going to do Witcher 3 after this. We just finished up Cyberpunk. We're doing Phineas Wells playthrough on this one. And we're going to go do Witcher 3. And the first playthrough of Witcher 3, I'm going to do the ending that I always thought was the canon ending. Up until I saw the Witcher trailer that they just released. Now that I've seen the Witcher trailer they've released, I'm like, God damn it, that means the one where Ciri becomes a Witcher is the canon one. But I'm going to do the one I always thought was canon, because it was the hardest freaking one to get. So we're going to be doing that when we finish up this game. And then we're going to go back to Cyberpunk, and we're going to do I think I'm going to do a Corpo playthrough. And then go into Outer Worlds again, and then do a corporation playthrough here, because you can... Right now we're doing where we're fighting against the corporations and the board. So the next one we'll keep that Corpo theme from from Cyberpunk bleeding into this one too. And then we'll do our second playthrough of Witcher 3, because and we'll do the one that actually is the lining up with the Witcher 4 game. And that hopefully should get us all the way to where Avowed comes out. And then Avowed, we can do that one up until whatever next new game it is. I know I'm also pretty heavy into... Oh, do you like turn-based games? Do you like turn-based games? Like a RPG game that's got a lot of, like, you are actually making choices that are influencing everything, but the combat is turn-based rather than real-time.
The Mantiqueen showed up out of nowhere, and I guess the gunfire attracted Raptidons. It was a damn bloodbath. Listen, unless this is urgent, I need to oversee the wounded.
Need any help?
You want to do us a favor or two? Go talk to Bronson. He's always looking to pass his work off on someone else. For now,
Okay.
I gotta get to the wounded. Welcome to Amber Heights.
I never played Persona, so I'm not sure. But have you played, I don't know if you're into the Warhammer universe, but the Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader is actually a pretty in-depth, accurate version of a Warhammer story where it stays true to the lore, which is nice, but they give you a lot of control and influence on how things go, and they justify it as well, which lines up. Oh yeah, true. I haven't played that yet. It's a solid game. If you are a fan of the Warhammer universe in general, and like you're a lore head and stuff, like you'll absolutely love the level of care and respect they took towards the lore. So solid game. You do, because you are a rogue trader and you have your own realm, your own ship, your own everything. You actually make major decisions that change the course of the entire game. So it gives you a lot of replay value in it. My friends know me two things that I annoy them about World of Warcraft and Warhammer. Okay, bet. Warhammer 40,000. Who's your faction? Of the main factions, not the armies, right? So, Imperium of Man. Chaos, the Tau, Necrons, Tyranids, Orcs. I think that's it. Who's your faction? Oh, Dark Eldar. I almost forgot about the Dark Eldar.
What are you buying?
Anything I can do to help out.
Yeah, plenty. If you're the type to fix a thing or two, I've got a couple reports I need to follow up on. The pipes up on Milton's house burst. Someone needs to shut them off. Then there are the cables outside the bar. A sprat chewed through them, and now they're spitting lightning. Then there's the old guardhouse, outside town on the way to the old Bayside Terrace. Someone needs to reset the comms breaker there.
I've already taken care of it. Oh, wow, I actually did take care of everything.
I'll be damned. Thanks for doing that. Here. Zora sets aside a bit or two for people who help out. Before you ask, no, it ain't pay. Just being generous to folks who do a good turn. Hey, thanks again for helping out. What can I do you for?
That's actually everything. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Aldari are my go-to, but I mostly play Blood Angels, my boy Sanguinius. Okay, so here's one thing I can say. Because I've read the entire Horus Heresy. I'm glad that they kept Sanguinius' death canon. I'm pissed that Horus's is not canon anymore. Oh, that made me so mad. Now, the faction I'm Imperium of Man. My Space Marine chapter, Space Wolves. I used to be vicious on the tabletop with my army. And then, but my favorite army. Now, what's your favorite army within, like, well, you said Blood Angels, so that kind of lines up. And then Aldari really don't have too many. They're all just kind of the Aldari. Okay. So, favorite all-time faction? Sub-faction? Not sub-faction, army? Catachan Jungle Fighters. They are so fantastic. Like, Deathcore Krieg. Cool. Right? Nice. Commissars usually end up getting killed for telling them to retreat. But Catachan? Commissars that aren't from Catachan don't survive on Catachan. And Catachan has that one distinguish mark on their record that goes, hey, yeah, we got a full-blown chaos invasion that showed up on our planet. We followed protocol and called for help, and by the time the Space Marines showed up, we already destroyed the chaos invasion and kicked it off of our planet. without Space Marine intervention. We're the only, like, they're only people. They're just humans, and they accomplish that shit, and they're the only world in all of the Imperium that has ever accomplished that without Space Marine intervention. And I think that is so freaking cool. Man, that is such, like, they do some really cool writing. I've been such a huge Warhammer fan since before the first Dawn of War game came out. I got into tabletop finally around 7. 7 is when I got into tabletop. Oh, absolutely love them though. I think I've got 1, 2. I've got an Ultramarines army because I got the Leviathan box set. Me and my old lady, Lady Pixie. She got the Tyranid army. I took the Ultramarine army. I've got a Space Wolf army. I've got a Thousand Suns army. A Catachan army. The Catachan army is not complete. That's the one that's not complete. Because I want to get the various different officers for the Catachans and throw them in there. And I want to see about getting someone like Apollo Creed. Or, what's his name? Not Apollo Creed. Yeah, that's his name. That's his name. Creed, the one with the cigar. And because his tabletop model has his cigar, and it has a special attack where it can he can put out his cigar on an enemy that's in melee range, and it actually does battle damage to them, and you can kill enemy models by putting your cigar out on them. So I definitely want to throw him in my army at some point, just because I think that's hilarious. Could you imagine that, like, going up against, like, the Emperor's Champion from the Black Templars, and, like, you're down to the wire, like, one more hit for either soldier, and, like, game. Put your cigar out on the Emperor's Champion, and then you win the match. Like, do you know how dope that would be? Or on a Hive Tyrant. See, I got into Warhammer during COVID, played a ton of games in the tabletop sim. When COVID lifted, I started in the stores, bought Blood Angels, Adari, bit of Necrons are actually pretty dope on tabletop too. If you can get their revive perk to really feed into itself. Yeah. I don't actually want to piss you guys off. Perks. Hold on one second here. I need to increase my dilation time, is what I need to do. 25. Yes. Recharge rate. So I need that one, and I need the... Let's go with this one here. Oh, I don't have a perk point. Hey, what's up, big dog?
Excuse me, but this area's off limits. We got a leaky generator. It ain't safe. That's my nice way of telling you to sod off.
You see, if you had just left that last bit out right there, homie, you would have been more convincing to some of the more naive population. I'm just throwing that out, like, leave the thread out and people are more inclined to believe you. Let's see here. I need to get inside,
and I'm
homie.
just gonna let you walk on in?
Yeah, you are.
Why's that now?
See this big gun? Oh, man. Sisters of Battle? Honestly, I haven't played Sisters of Battle on tabletop. I haven't played against them or with them. Never looked into them. I know they're pretty cool in lore. They got some pretty cool moments in lore. Especially like Goj during the Blood of Rain era in Warhammer. Goj Van Dyer, that's his name. Goj Van Dyer. Sisters of Battle, the way that they handled his death after, like, because they're the ones that executed him. The way that they handled that shit was so fucking awesome. Yeah, if you don't know about the era of blood and the Reign of Blood with Goj Van Dyer in the Warhammer universe, and you're a Sisters of Battle fan, you should definitely check it out. Matter of fact, there's a YouTube content creator that I love watching their stuff, and I actually subscribe to their Patreon too. It's Xander and Coda. Xander and Coda have some amazing freaking Warhammer lore videos. And it's fun too because Xander has taken it upon himself. He's the one that has the Warhammer knowledge. He's taken it upon himself to be like the state-sponsored hype man for whatever the subject is. And they have a vote. So it's like 3 or 4 episodes, they do a vote. And the community decides what content they're covering next. Oh, I need to check them out. Yeah. Actually, let me get you a link. Let me hook you up with that link. I'll post it so everybody can get access to it in case anybody else wants that. Because they legitimately are my favorite Warhammer lore folks. And then there's another gentleman out there. If you really get super heavy into the lore, he's the only one that's been able to solve quite a few of the mysteries of the Warhammer universe, like what happened to Primarchs 2 and 11. Like, legitimately, he actually solved it. It was pretty impressive. But he tends to be a little bit more controversial for some people because he is the gatekeeper. So he's not everyone's cup of tea. But Xander and Coda are definitely for everybody, for sure. They make the lore really simple and easy to understand and fun. And they're on point with it all. Alright, so let's see. I'm here to investigate reports of the Mantis swarm infestation. You're here for Carletta. I get it. I off her, you get paid. We all go home. Win-win. Let's go with the lie.
Oh, of all the Void damned. I ain't getting eaten alive for a couple of bits. Pack it up, crew!
Alright, and that solves that problem. And the reason we did that is because they're sublight contractors, and if we actually kill them, it damages our reputation with sublight. And in this game, it is definitely super beneficial to keep the companies happy because they give you major discounts. I know before it was up to like 40, 30, 35 or 40% is what you can max out at.
It's too quiet. What are you up to out there? Hello? Relax. I've been cooped up in here for almost 2 days. Who are you, anyway?
Scare. Graham sent to collect your supplies.
Oh, finally! Tell Graham that this is the last run I'm doing. Sanjar's declared a stop sale to you lot, but even if he hadn't, I'm not risking my neck anymore.
I don't know how you got those goons to leave, but thank you. Graham ordered rollers and whatsits, right? For a printing press? Here, take them. Like I said, this is my last run.
Where will they get their supplies now? Let's try that one.
Law help them. I don't know. Maybe Sublight can lend a hand. I should go. Look, Graham's got a bit or two left in his account. I can send one last dropout before I wash my hands of this. What do you want delivered?
Let's go with this one. Zora suggested extra food and medicine. Gotta take care of the people, man. That's so important.
I always took that woman for the sensible type. Good on her. I'll send some along. Give them all my regards. And good luck out there. Don't go getting eaten.
And Henry Cavill Amazon show got confirmed finally. Honestly, I hope that Henry gets to remain in creative control. Because him being a Warhammer fan, he would absolutely make sure that everything is respected as far as like lore stuff goes. And I'm curious on what he's going to do. I mean, Space Marine is a Space Marine thing is the easy answer. Have they released any details yet? Because if they haven't released details, I'm curious on if he's going to do an Inquisitor one. Because I could also see him doing like Inquisitor Eisenhorn or something to that effect. Because I know he wants to be in it as the lead role. And legitimately, if it's doing live action, it would probably be better if they avoided doing like Space Marines or Custodians. Just simply because of, if you look at the lore and how fast they move, that would be really hard to translate for live action, because they're described as being able to do multiple movements that are big major movements so quickly that the normal unaugmented human eye misses it. And it's like, do you know how hard that would be to translate for live action? Do you know how much you'd end up having to do the 300 movie thing, where you have all these extremely slow scenes where everything's moving super slow, but the Marines are moving at normal speed? That'd be about the only way you could pull that off. Kind of like a Quicksilver from X-Men, kind of like that when he did his speed runs. But if they stick to like Inquisitors or Rogue Traders or Imperial Guard, then they're able to do a more compelling story that doesn't have a break in immersion, keeps everything lore friendly, and there's actual real risk. Because like, if you're a human, regardless if it's an Inquisitor, Imperial Guardsman, a Commissar, a Rogue Trader, you have hard limitations. There is an actual real risk in everything you do. Whereas Space Marines, it's like, is there really a risk? Unless you're doing a major invasion, there's not a whole lot that's going to give you a problem outside of major combat. So, I think it would be more compelling if he did one of those types of genres. Like, do an Inquisitor, do Imperial Guard, whether it's a Commissar, a Guardsman, follow the Tanith, right? Or, honestly, the Tanith would be a really dope series to have. Gaunt's Ghosts. He'd make a good Gaunt. But then there's also like Rogue Traders. Rogue Traders literally run around and can hire, just like Inquisitors, can hire aliens to serve in their crew. They can use alien weaponry and technology because they have a permit that basically says they can do what they want, signed by the Emperor themselves or the High Council of Terra. And it's just like, either one of those would be really cool too. No, not yet. Only he hinted in the interview that while Eisenhorn would be interesting, there wouldn't be much space for Space Marines, and he would like to show Space Marines. Talking about Gaunt's Ghost, I'm going to start reading it next week. The omnibus. Honestly, I loved Gaunt's Ghosts. I haven't finished the series. I think I'm like 7 or 8 book. I think it's like 7 or 8 books in. I know I'm quite a few books into that. I really like that series. It's pristine. I might keep that one. Long Gun's not using them. No. Yes. Purple berry wine, we'll keep that. We're not using melee, we're not using plasma, we're not using plasma, we're not using power. We're not caring about range spread. Alright, I think that's everything. I think that's all she wrote. Yasha and Dirty. Run! Too bad I can't use that door. Like, hey, I'll just go through here with you. I love how talking about RPGs, and you said Rogue Trader, and this is now a Warhammer lore stream. Oh, I am always down. Like, anybody who's spent any amount of time in my community knows that, like, if someone wants to come in and discuss Warhammer, I am down. 100% of the time. I absolutely love Warhammer. Huge Warhammer fan. In fact, have you read The Heresy or listened to The Heresy? The Horus Heresy books? Specifically, the Siege of Terra books. The Siege of Terra section. Yep. Okay. That has one of the most dope lines I have ever heard or read in a book ever. And it was a line from Mortarion. It was during the fight with him, and he showed up and he was taking the relay tower on Terra, fighting against. He was fighting against the White Scars. Let's see here, because I saved it as a picture. Actually, I can post it in the Discord too. Let me throw that Let me throw that Discord thing in there for you. Let's see. Here's the Discord. In the memes, I post Warhammer memes in there as well. Let's see here. Get my Discord open. It is one of the hardest lines in reading that I have ever had. Like, nothing goes harder than that line, than that message from him. Let's see here. Do. 1 second here. It's worth it, I promise. I promise. And I've read a lot of books in my time, and I've listened, because I listen to audiobooks too. I've read and listened to a lot of books, and this is probably one of the greatest lines ever written, period, in all of writing. It goes that hard. When I find it, I'll show you. Here it is. I posted it in the meme category, the meme section of the Discord, and it says this: "But we wish to surrender. You can't. But we no longer wish to fight you. That was never your choice. I came to destroy you. What you do in response to that is up to you. It is no concern of mine." It was just like, oh, hot damn, Mortarion means business here. That is so fucking awesome. But yeah, that right there is like my favorite piece of literature that I have ever read.
I'm telling you, the Van Noys are fine.
Bullshit, Graham. They don't just abandon orders, and they weren't at the ruins. Where in this sulfur-sodden hellhole did you send them?
They're on a very important... we'll continue this later. Welcome back, Captain.
I got your rollers. The rest of your account went to food and medicine.
Thank the Eternal that someone's got some sense in their head. Carlotta usually schedules the next drop during the meeting. When's she coming?
So, for those that maybe missed it earlier, Zora, we found those personnel review files from the executives back when all of this used to belong to the board. Graham, the guy leading this Iconoclast faction, he was really good at catchy slogans and marketing, but sucked at everything else, and his messages were very subversive. Sanjay, that runs the Monarch, I can't remember, MSI is what their initials are, MSI. He has no idea how to be a leader. He's a worker bee, pretending to be a leader. And they're recommending him for, like, he needs to be retrained or put in lower positions. Now, her, on the other hand, hers was the only one where it's like she had a glowing review where she was capable of doing the whole shebang, and they recommended her for promotion. So we're going to lean heavy into whatever she wants because she's the most competent of them. She isn't. Sanjay declare... okay. Let's see here. Stop all goods to the Iconoclasts.
That is most unfortunate. This cuts off one of our only 2 supply lines on Monarch. Sanjar, old friend, you're about to cross a dangerous line.
About to? That idiot just declared war.
We will deal with his subversion later. For now, we must redouble our efforts to spread the truth to the colony.
This dude's going about it wrong. That's not how you do that. Oh, and my son, he's also a YouTube content creator, and he's doing Space Marine 2, and putting videos out of that still. He's doing it blind, which is really cool, and he's doing it on the Angel of Death difficulty. And let's see here. Let me throw that one in there too, because he's getting really big into Warhammer as well, and his factions that he's really interested in are Tyranids and Necrons. Those are the 2 factions that have caught his interest the most. But you should check out some of his space, if you like Space Marine content. He does pre-recorded stuff, and then for special events and holidays, he'll do live streams. And then whenever you see me doing like Path of Exile over here, it's my son will be joining me and we'll be running together. And I know we have plans sometime in the future, me and him going to be doing co-op on Space Marine 2 as well, because that's going to be really fun. Especially because like I have real world training. I was a airborne infantryman, and I was in the 173rd Airborne Brigade, and I did 2 tours in Afghanistan. And so the unit is a tier 3 unit, 'cause it's a standalone brigade with a QRF responsibility of, I think it was 86 countries or something like that effect. And I did multiple tours with them. So when I got home, and I met my son, I ended up teaching him and training him. So he's got my real world training as well. So he ends up applying that in video games, like the tactics and things of that nature. And it is really cool to watch him play. And then when we run games together, we're usually using some form or adaptation of the real world tactics and training that we both possess. So I really enjoy that. So whenever you see me playing like Path of Exile 2, understand I'm not playing Path of Exile 2 by myself. It's with him, and we're talking through the chat, but we're talking our characters, like our combat styles will complement each other. Like he's running a monk, so he's close quarters, elemental, and his stuff enhances damage done by projectiles. So I'm a marksman running around, a mercenary running around with a crossbow that has gun mechanics on it and doing ranged damage that is doing its own elemental things that are feeding into his elemental things and being enhanced by his attacks that then weaken the enemy to cause them to take more damage. So we build characters and we're our fighting styles in video games, we do them around the idea of complementing each other and leaning into each other's strengths. So it's really cool to watch. All right. So what's next then?
I've
here,
already sent a
Chief?
team ahead to scout the press. One of our best. Meet them there and find out if they've been successful.
You sent the Van Noys there, didn't you? Oh, for fuck's sake, Graham! We needed them in the ruins. Our people died out there.
They went willing to fight for our cause. We need reinforcements. We need new recruits. The Van Noys saw the printing facility with the same importance as I.
Let's see. Oh, let's see here. I hate playing against Tyranids. They're just sponges and spammies. I will say that the way that the Tyranids work, because they are sponges and they are spammies, and that's true. But the way they work, it's a good way, it's a good mechanic that they've built for them to convey the overwhelmingness of the Horde, which is described in the books, right? Because, like, it's a swarm. And it's overwhelming even for Space Marines. In fact, Leviathan, one of the cool things with the Leviathan box set that they did was when they came out, there was a certain time period where people that bought the box had unique codes, and you could play the game, play the tabletop, and you would put in who won on the website using your unique code. And that determined canonically who actually won that battle in the Fourth Tyrannic War. And canonically, what ended up happening was Ultramarines that were sent to stem the tide of the Leviathan High Fleet during the Fourth Tyrannic War officially fucking lost that battle and that planet. So all of those casualties actually took place now. And it's like, if the Tyranids are going to be overwhelming for Ultramarines, you know, the IRS tax guys that have the perfect supply lines and always have what they need, that are highly fucking competent, if they're overwhelming for them, you have to make it believable, but in a way that makes sense. And you can't just be like, oh, well, there's 20 million of them, because if you have 20 million of them on the tabletop, then you're just playing orcs. You know? So the way they did their mechanic makes sense to convey the emotional feeling of being overwhelmed. Subbed him on YouTube. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure he does too. He usually pops in and out of my streams, but I go for 8 to 12 hours at a time. So, and I do things like this where I stop and I talk to the chat. If a good conversation gets going, I will absolutely just like pause what we're doing and have conversation. So, this happens a lot too. In fact, on Twitch, if you put !rant as the command code, I actually have a programmed message because it happens so frequently. Oh wow. Let's see here. That's a way to do it. If you like to Overwatch type PB games, Marvel Rivals, and some of the mechanics of that style, I didn't know that. That's freaking amazing, not gonna lie. Rant. Someone in chat, not going to mention names, you know who you are, has sparked an unstoppable rant lesson/lecture from the easily distracted Scareborn, and you should apologize to everyone for causing such a time-consuming disaster. But yeah, it used to happen a lot when I was doing like the live service games, because I built a lot of this channel on Elder Scrolls Online. So it'd be like, we're in the middle of a dungeon and now I have to stop because we're having a conversation. And I would really get involved in the conversations, and the entire party in the dungeon is like sitting there waiting on me, like, hey, bro, we got other shit we got to do. No, everyone was pretty patient with me. But yeah, so it is. I like a lot of the things that Warhammer has done lore-wise and mechanic-wise. They have questionable business practices, for sure. but I really love the world that they have created. All right, let's see here. Spreading the report, otherwise, how would the moment grow? You could have sent them after backing up Zora, right?
Yes, you're damn right he could have. But he's so obsessed with preaching that he's become blind to our actual problems. Look, just... if the Vernoys are still alive, get them out of there. With Sanjar pressing the issue like this, I have a feeling we'll need them.
Alright, I'll do everything I can. Kinda wanted to shoot him in the face. We'll get there. We'll eventually be able to shoot him in the face.
Nice day, huh? For Monarch, anyway.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. So, you're familiar with Tabletop. You got involved during COVID. And Warhammer and COVID, Tabletop once lifted. That would have been, what was that, version... Is that 8th edition? End of 7th, beginning of 8th? Is that right? Sound about right for your Tabletop time? Because I know they're in 10th edition now. Oh!
I smell blood. You hiding? You scared?
Like, that hit that first dude wicked hard, and he, like, slammed face first into that box. Like, it felt like if the bullet didn't kill him immediately, that the impact that he made probably would have crushed the entire front part of his skull enough to kill him alone, if not snap his neck, because he hit fucking hard. If I'm not mistaken, it was almost at the end of 8th. Okay, okay. So, let's see here. Yeah, my army... I don't know if my army is... No, my army is not as effective now as it used to be. But in 7th and 8th edition, my army was still, like, stupid scary. I had 2 groups of max, which was like 6? Yeah, it was 6. So I had 12 total Thunderwolf cavalry riders that had thunder hammers and thunder shields. Or, no, sorry. Yeah. No, it was frost axes is what it was. Frost axes and power swords and thunder shields that had the 3-up invulnerability saves on them. So I had those, and then I had Logan Grimnar with his, you know, the Space Wolf Santa Claus with the sleigh. And I don't know if you've ever been against that, or the Thunderwolf Cavalry, but the Space Marines get their attack, and then the Wolves get their own attacks. And Logan Grimnar, his Wolves have attacks, and he's got 2 Wolves on his models. And then I had... what was it? 2 full squads of Grey Hunters, and 1 squad of Primaris Grey Hunters, which are like the standard Space Marine tactical squads. But they have the ability to spawn in behind enemy lines later on in combat. And what I would do is I would set those up, and then right in the middle of my back line, I would have a knight, and the knight had the minigun looking gun on it, and then the Vulcan cannon on the other gun with the missile pod on the top and the stubber guns. So that was my gun platform. And then I had Murderfang, the Dreadnought, the Wolfen Dreadnought, and I had Bjorn, the Fell-Handed, that Dreadnought. as my tanky things in the front to take the damage. And I would wait until like the second turn, and then I would put all of my infantry directly behind my enemy's line, and everyone gets smashed. That was my army build and tactic. It was so freaking awesome. I never played against Space Wolves, so I can't say I tried them. A quick combat patrol game, but that was it. Yeah, back when... see, my thing with... I looked at 10th edition, and I really wanted to get back into the tabletop stuff, but the problem that I ran into with 10th edition was that your equipment no longer is part of the point calculation. And it was just like, no. That was part of the whole strategy. You actually had to know how equipment interacted with each other, how vulnerable saves worked, and actually build based on, are you going to do damage, or are you going to be able to take the damage? What are you going to do? So when they got rid of all of that, and now it's just you're paying a flat number for the model, and you can take whatever equipment you want, and it doesn't matter. It was just like, okay, you took some of the challenge away from me. And the challenge was one of the things that I really enjoyed the most. So I haven't gotten back into it yet. And I'm sure it's not as effective now that anybody can take any equipment regardless of how good it is. Because that used to be the other limiting thing, was the better the equipment, the more expensive it was, so the more sacrifices you had to make in other areas. So, I miss that. Because that was part of my thing, was like, I made big sacrifices in major areas to be able to have an army that just overwhelmed, and you couldn't do anything to stop it, because by the time you thought everything was secure because you're in melee, so the range is no longer an issue, you know, you have an idea of where I'm at, you've got your stuff kind of formed up in the strategy you wanted to, then all of a sudden there is so many soldiers in your back line that you can't ignore them. You have to thin the numbers, or they'll just kill you purely by the amount of shots they can put out. Like, that was one of my most brutal builds that I did to people. All right. I gotta say, I never played in a combat... they tried to teach me the combat patrol stuff, and they tried to teach me the kill team stuff. The kill team was interesting because of, like, how much more of the environment became relevant, and the directions, and, like, directions of fighting, and where the rounds were impacting, and, like, all of that became super important. It was really cool. But it was too small scale for me. And then... same thing with the combat patrol. It was just too small scale for me. I don't think I've ever played a complete game that was less than 2,000 points. I think that was my minimum that I would play, if I'm not mistaken. I played a few 3,000 and 4,000 point games. Those were pretty dope. But yeah, I'm always like, I want the entire army. I want to have a grand strategy that I have to deal with. I don't want to just like, here's this one squad. You know? I like the large scale things. Of course, to be like, it makes sense if you think about what my favorite computer games are. My favorite computer games are the Total War series. Absolutely love the Total War series. Woo! Kind of surprised I didn't set anybody off. Do you though? I have doubts. All right, nice. Oh yeah, I don't fully understand why they did that. You had to sacrifice stuff out of the list just to put some specific equipment in a dude. It made doing army lists more interesting. Oh yeah, I'm fully there. Like, I would sit there and we would do army building sessions, me and my buddy. When I was still doing tabletop, we would do army building sessions where we'd have like the army builder app open, and we'd sit there and we'd go through and we'd build armies and like bounce it back and forth of like, okay, well, what's the weak point of that army? Okay, well, where can we offset that? You know, what's the strong point? What's the main focus? And we would do that while we were painting and building our minis. And then when we would come up with a complete army list build, then that would determine what our next models were that we were going to get. Because we didn't buy models based on, oh, that looks cool. We bought models based on, what do I need to complete this build? That was some of the, like, that definitely was probably one of the most enjoyable parts of doing the Warhammer gaming tabletop, was sitting there with your friends and basically theory crafting army lists while assembling armies. And then being able to test them against each other. Just like iron them out. And because everyone played different armies, everyone had different perspectives of ways they fought and ways they would build. Like me, I'm gonna overwhelm your army so that way you have a hard time responding effectively, because I'm hitting you from so many different directions that you can't concentrate fire on any one thing. And I'm gonna whittle you down that way. Like, that's the way that I play. Very overwhelm. But I do it usually with like tanky units that are super fast. Because I don't want to be like the orcs where I'm just like, I'm gonna throw a million squigs at you. I'm very much a... No. I'm overwhelming you with genuinely hard to kill units. Did we get them all? Nope, one more. There you are. There it is. Let's see here. I'm a big Total War fan as well. Besides from World of Warcraft, Total War, Warhammer 3 is my most played PC game. Honestly, I got Warhammer 3 recent. When I say recently, I mean like in the last 2 years. The one that I have the most game time in... Ooh, that's a difficult one to say. It would be either the first Warhammer game, because I know I put a ton of hours into that thing, or it would be Rome Total War. That would be the other one that I put a lot of time in. Is the first Rome Total War. Now, I know the game that I have the most hours in. Honestly, is probably... Let me see. Actually, that is a great question. Because I don't play PC nearly as much as I used to, but there is one game that I'm curious about. Okay, so we have Fallout 4 with 152 days and 8 hours, which I think is like over 3,500 hours. Or sorry, 3,500 hours. So there's that one, but I think I might have a little bit more time in a different game. I just don't remember if the game actually tracks it or not. That's the problem. 76, World, Metro, that's another really cool fucking series. Metro, a lot of people don't realize that there's multiple endings until they look it up. Metro is pretty cool. Man, how far back is this? Division, Chernobylite, Mafia, Saints Row, Dying Light, Necromunda, Battle Sector, Stellaris, Greedfall. Greedfall's a cool game. They lied, though, in advertisement. Like, bad lied. Where is it? All my Saints Row stuff. Pillars of Eternity. Helix. Gears. Halo. Call of Cthulhu. Vermintide. Wolfenstein. Deus Ex. Shadow of Mordor. Rage. Star Trek Watch Dogs. Vermintide, the first one. Has it really been this long? No way it's been this long. Yeah, I must have skipped it. But Neverwinter. I don't know how much time I have in that. I know that game I have spent more money on than any other game that I have ever owned or played. I don't remember how much time I have in it or if that's something that it tracks. Where was the last sniper dude that I just shot? He's down here. Let's see here. I started buying models because they looked cool and I barely shifted long ago to what do I need? Mine are Warhammer 3, like I said, and 3 Kingdoms, followed by Rome 2. Nope, sorry, Warhammer 3, Warhammer 2, 3 Kingdoms, Rome 2. Oh, a different game, Starfield. Yeah, that would be hilarious if it was Starfield. I put some time into Starfield. Just because I'm like, surely Bethesda didn't really release a game like this. No, they really released a game like this.
They were coming real close to eating me. I'm Lenora. You, what are you doing out here? Not that I'm complaining, but I figure only marauders and animals roam around.
I'm looking for people to save, of course.
Well, shit, today's your lucky day, I guess. Thanks for the help. I've got to pick up some things from the bay, but I run a little stand near Fallbrook. Next time you need supplies, stop by, you hear?
But yeah, the free MMO game, Neverwinter. I've got to have put, I don't know, I think I've put as much or close to the amount of time that I've put into Fallout 4, I've put into Neverwinter. I know Neverwinter, I've easily probably spent $2,000 or $3,000 on that fucking game. Lifetime, of course. At a certain point, it was like I was playing the game simply because I had spent so much damn money on the game, even though they had destroyed it. But I was playing simply because it was one of those, like, I made the investment already. It was too much money just to, like, pretend that I could walk away. So I played a lot longer than I should have. Or that I would have if I hadn't spent the money. And every now and then I still go back to it because it's got one of the best goddamn co-op, like, guild systems that I've ever seen in a video game. The problem is that the developers hate their fan base. So everything the fans are like, oh, this is amazing. That's always the very first thing that's debuffed in the next patch. Whatever the most popular thing is, it's getting a debuff. And they've never backed down from that. And then they were selling like level 60 characters. And then turned around and went, oh yeah, by the way, the cap is now level 20. It's like, wow. You know how many people bought those level fucking 60 characters because they didn't want to level up one of every class? And then you're just like, oh, we're resetting the levels. And then the skills, the professions, they reset those like 3 times before they ended up giving us the store feature. And then reset it twice after the store feature on top of that. And everyone kept losing progress. So frustrating. I played Neverwinter for a bit, but it never got me much into it. Only MMORPGs I actually got into besides WoW was Final Fantasy XIV and Elder Scrolls Online. I was into WoW when I was in the army simply because my platoon sergeant was into WoW and he would let us out of work early if we agreed to get online and play with him. So I got into WoW. I built this channel on Twitch primarily on Elder Scrolls Online. In fact, the co-founder of the Legion broadcasting team is an official ESO stream team member, and it's Manbearnug. So got quite a bit of familiarity there. And then, in fact, our Discord has the Tamriel Savings Bank app or bot on there, so like you can type in an item and it'll tell you what the average prices are currently from other players, and then it'll also tell you like what it's valued at if you want to sell it. And let's see, we got another one in there for something else. Oh, we got the bot that gives you all the updates. So anytime there's anything at all going on with ESO, whether it's server maintenance, an event, what the daily stuff is, the daily trial, the daily quests and whatnot, like a lot of that will pop up in the Discord with the bot. Woo. But Neverwinter was definitely one of those, if you had a really active guild, it's one of the funnest games in the world. It really is. But it's one of those, it does require a active guild to enjoy it. Because, like, you don't get to do dragon fights if you don't have an active guild. You don't get to do the daily boss runs if you don't have an active guild. You don't get to do the castle sieges if you don't have an active guild. You know, like, there's so much that you miss out on. And then a lot of guilds do hide and go seek, right? They'll hide on a guild page, on a guild map somewhere. And then the first person that finds them gets a reward, and it's usually like legendary animals, like legendary mounts, or like a bag of holding or something to that effect. It's really, really cool stuff. But again, absolutely does require an active guild. And that was always the downside, was like, you could have all this fun, but the developers definitely go out of their way to punish their players for enjoying their product. That's the way it's always felt. The Manta Pillars, I think is what those are called. Manta Pillars are dead. You, Marauder, you killed them on your own? Interesting. I'm used to, like, there at least being a survivor. I was pissed with Neverwinter. They broke my fucking character. I was a great weapon fighter, and then they broke it and made it into a barbarian, because the great weapon fighter was the strongest character for seasons. You know, it was one of those, like, you could not beat it, because there was a tweak in the build that you could do when you could actually customize your characters, where you could heavily invest in the defense, and what would happen is a percentage of the defense that your character had would be translated into offense. So you could have like this super powerful tank and just purely focus on defense, and because your defense is stupidly fucking high, you were doing ridiculous damage output, simply because a percentage of your defense counted as your offense. Yeah, and then they broke it and changed the class, and like, we're gonna make it a barbarian, and we're gonna strip away everyone's custom mix and match stuff from the skill tree, and we're gonna separate the trees so you have to only pick one tree. It's like, you bastards. It took them it's like 3 or 4 major patch updates before they were able to fix that class and make it usable again. So sad. Where are we? Oh, those are the ruins. Yeah. Okay, I know where I'm at now. Olympus Lovers Point discovered. Is there anything here at Olympus Lovers Point? No? Surprising. So why is it a fast travel point then? Weird. Is it to give you a perspective on something? Some, like a loot piece that's hiding somewhere? Let's see. It's kind of strange that they have a named marked location that has absolutely nothing to do here. Maybe it's part of a quest later? Alright, we're over encumbered. So, we're there. We are gonna go Stellar Bay. Alright, I'm at 5 hours and 40 minutes. Give me like 2 minutes. Let me stretch my back. I'll be right back, and we'll continue doing this playthrough here. We should be able to knock out this entire planet in this stream and be able to move on to the next one, but I'll be right back. Please stick with me through the break. Right. So I wanted to show you this. I talked about my Space Wolf army and how I had all the Thunderwolf cavalry, the chariots, right, and the dreadnought tanky things, right? Like I built a fast, close quarters charging army. This is the knight that was my gun platform for the entire thing. Oh man, I gotta take a picture of that at some point, I guess, and post it in there. So yeah, we've got the minigun, the cannon. This has got a stubber on it. This has got a stubber on it. And we've got the missile pods. Plus the feet have a stomp on it. And I would sit that in the back, and its range of its guns reached the entirety of the battlefield. So it could just sit there and bomb shit. You have to get through my cavalry first that all have frost shields. That have the 3-up invulnerability save. Yeah, that was the whole entirety of my army. Was like, if you happen to get out of melee, that thing's gonna rip you apart. But you can't get to it, and hitting it has void shields, so it's like you can't hit it with any ranged attacks. You're not gonna be out of melee range long enough to be able to hit me with ranged attacks.
Oh, Captain, you did it! My little boy
I'll
is
take
back
pictures of
safe
it.
and sound. Tell the captain how grateful we are, Tuk Tuk.
Mama, I told you that I'm not staying. I just came back to talk to you about why I left. Then I'm going back to Amber Heights.
Oh, we'll get that silliness sorted out. You're safe here with me, and that's how it's going to stay. Isn't that right?
But yeah, that entire build was just so vicious. I don't think I ever found... No, I found one army that did really good against it. Was it one? No, 2 armies. 2 armies that did really good against it. Custodians, obviously, because like Custodians just washed everything as they should. And the other one was 1,000 Suns army. That one bothered the fuck out of me, that 1,000 Suns army was like... What they did was they purely built a psychic army, and I was just like, oh. I failed to put anything psychic in my build. Son of a bitch. So I built the second army. And that one was modeled all around Magnus. I wanted Magnus on the field, and I didn't care how I did it. So I built a crazy-ass army of Terminators and Demon Machines.
What a sour thing to say. My little boy will always need me. I'm his mama, you know.
Mama, what I need is for you to listen to what I want for once. But that's between us. Now you promised the captain a reward, so settle up. Then you and me are gonna have a long talk.
Here, kind stranger. This is every bit I've scrimped and scraped for years to save. But it's more than worth it to have my Tuk-Tuk home safe again.
There we go. Discord. I'm gonna post. I got a good picture of it there. Post that in real life, I guess. Right? Art and hobbies. Art and hobbies. There you go. I posted a picture of that night in my art and in the art and hobbies section.
Do your part to support the local economy? Laws know we need it. What can I get you? All sales are final, unless you threaten me. I'm kidding. Don't threaten me.
Unless I threaten you? Is that all it takes? I mean, like... See, that's plasma. I don't care about plasma. It's not that relevant to me yet. Maybe one day, but right now, it's not. The worker clothes. Can't upgrade them. Raj, what are you? Traceable. Yeah, we don't need that either. Sell. I'm actually thinking about upgrading that, pristine revolver there. Ooh, that's a unique one. What do you do? Made especially for an apostle. Back, but I'm gonna need to run. Gotta go grocery shopping. Okay, yeah, no worries. Hey, I threw I don't know if you heard me or not, but I threw a picture of my night in the arts and hobby section on the Discord. You on the... You're Auntie Cleo, aren't you? I think you're Auntie Cleo. I don't want to use Auntie Cleo, though. Stealth skills, period. Gadget skill utility. This is armoring. So this can actually go away because this is stealth skills +5. It's more of them. I don't need the tech right now. I don't need the science. You I might use. Heavy doing nothing. Nice, we'll check it out. Alright. Let's see here. We've got, let's sell these, sell this, sell this, sell this, this. Nope, it's got a negative to it, so we don't keep it. I don't use N-Ray. Extendo sight, I don't think I need 3. I'll keep 2. Definitely don't need 3 of it. Or do I? Leave it alone. Block, long guns, Two-handed. Range. See, that's really good, damn it. I wish it wasn't, but it is. Alright. What is the... Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the printer. Alright. Let's get on out of here. Because we still need one more level, if I remember correctly, to get that 90% off of upgrading our weapons with the bits. So, how far away are we? 416? You're there. So if I actually come at it from... Amber Heights... Wow, okay. I actually have not explored as much as I thought I had explored already. We're missing a few places. Alright, so we actually need to come over here. There we go. We're at least on the correct side of the river now. I don't think these animals are going to respawn. I think they are going to stay dead, hopefully. Oh, that's a big ladder. Why do we have a big ladder here? And I see enemy. It's because the enemy respawned. Well, some of them respawned anyways. Alright. Let's crawl over this way. Looks like I gotta find a workbench for this. Stop moving. There we go. All right. Alright, got that one. Oh, come on. Stick your head out. There it is. Thank you. Come on. There's that one. Looks like there's one more. Oh, where did it go? Maybe I got killed by something else? That's probably wishful thinking. No way. Okay. I don't trust it. Oh, hey, we were already up here. We already did all this craziness. And what about you? Climb, climb, climb. Let's see what we got. We've got a whole lot of... nothing. Now, there was a workbench somewhere around here. I would kind of like to know where... There it is. I mean, if I'm being honest, like... Pristine. Let's see. Condition 6,000. So it gives me higher 1,000. Right? Is that all it's doing though? Is it giving me more than just a higher durability? Or is it giving me higher performance overall? Pristine, a small... Okay, so a small percentage of weapons and armor you find have pristine. They have 20% more durability and are worth more to vendors. The identity of a pristine item is the diamond nearcon. Okay, so yeah, it literally is just giving me higher durability and more value, resale value. Okay. Good to know. So then, yeah, I don't actually need it at all for that. And you're doing what? Defense skills? What do you look like? Oh. Yeah. Yep, no, we'll stick with the gold for now. Oh, there it is. I knew it wasn't dead. Apparently it didn't forget we were in combat either. Should've. Might have actually survived then. Shame. Alright, we got the spitter.
Looks like your path's at an end. Looks like your path's at an end.
Come here. All right, got all of those dudes. Should be a few more over here. There they are. I knew you all wouldn't let me down, and knew you had big ones hiding from me. Yes, you did. Big ones indeed. Here, eat that. Any others? Yes? No? Maybe? You guys done? Alright, outstanding. Let's get the looting, and then we'll go back and talk to the allies, so that way if they need to come over here, it's already safe. Because I don't remember what they need to do. I know that there's something or someone over here that they're... There they are. Yeah. That dude. And... there it is, the trauma kit. Don't see anything else. What do we got over here? We've got all of that, followed by that. Open Sesame. Thank you for the free stuff. Run! Alright, let's get down here. We're gonna go talk to these folks, which are the Van Roys, or Roys, or something to that effect. It's the group that he should have sent to protect the other people in the ruins. Van Noy. There it is.
Hope you're here to help. We only got so many bullets left, and I ain't keen on using one on you.
Okay, so let's do this. Zora sent me to look for you guys. Once I get you out of safe, I'll see you at the press.
Thank the Eternal. We could use a hand. But we can't leave without patching these guys up. Acker here is bleeding out and Jensen can't see straight. Our medic has got our trauma kit, but we got separated. We ain't seen him in a couple of hours.
Your medic's dead. I found the trauma kit on him, though. Here you go.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's better than nothing. Thanks. We'll head out as soon as we're patched up.
Alright, sounds good. Y'all get out of here. Now that this is secure, let's get inside and clearing the internal area out.
The enemy seeks to destroy our way of life.
Oh. You ain't got no legs, man. Okay, so that does not seem like the smart idea to go through the front door. I think we're gonna go around the side here and see if that works out a little bit better for us. Alright. There we go. Next, we're gonna wrap around here, grab all the loot. And we're gonna keep trying to create that division between Zora and everybody else, because I want everyone to lean into Zora's camp. Because I don't remember what the proper way it is to get her to be the leader. But I know there's a way to do it. get them all? Almost. Apparently one missed out on the entire fight. That problem solved. What about you? Alright, according to the minimap, that's everybody. There we go. All squared away. Now then, right down here to engineering. And there we go. We got the Master Tinkering. And we got the bonus 5. Yep. Time dilation total, right? No, 20% bonus damage is the next one we need. There we go. There we go. Long guns knocked down. 39 times 8. Not bad. Not bad. I kind of wish that these... I wish that... What is it? The TNL? I think it's TNL that makes them. There's a ballistic pistol that I wish that we could get with a silencer. But for whatever reason... The semi-automatic pistol that shoots ballistic rounds is not a single-shot weapon. It's not a single-shot weapon that can have a silencer on it for whatever reason. But the energy gun that shoots plasma in a 3-round burst, that one can absolutely have a silencer for some reason, which is kind of disappointing. Because that 3-round burst throws off your accuracy so freaking bad. Not to mention, it doesn't take 3 rounds if you're putting some rounds in the back of somebody's skull. You know, it just takes 1. Sometimes 2 if they're an extra beefy character or you don't have the right buffs. Man, I love how everyone's like, money is the world. But then they, like, look at this, just leaving money laying around. Bits cartridges are the equivalent of their money for those who don't know. But I'm just like, thought money was life as far as corporations are concerned. And if that's the case, shouldn't we, I don't know, make sure we're actually picking up all the money of the out of the places we abandon? I feel like that would be the logical answer. What do we got? What do we got? Melee weapon skill, not gonna use it. Not using block either. No, we're not. And you're just heavy helmets. That's the Mark II. Shotguns. Stun baton. We can sell. I actually need to buy some of that back. Yeah, mistakes were made. Medical, I'm not using two-handed. It's the one with the hood. Like, nah, we're good. Two-handed, inspiration, no. 19, dump it all. We'll buy both of those back, just in case, because I don't know if I'm going to need those, because I'm setting everyone up with the same build in my companions. I wonder if we can like collect one of those to like have in our cabin. That'd be kind of cool. Just like a little trophy. Bard. Okay, so then we do need to go through this door over here. What do we got down here? A whole lot of nothing. Oh. You're all still alive. My bad, you guys were not on the compass initially. I did not realize we still had company in here. I would have given you guys attentions much earlier if I had known we had a company. Alright, let's grab all of this, grab that, music box, purple wine. Why is it that Spacer's Choice is the ones making the ammo? I feel like I wouldn't want the cheapest company that takes the most shortcuts making my ammunition that of the guns I'm holding next to my face while I shoot them. I feel like that's a bad idea. Like, you ever seen a weapon explode because the ammunition exploded inside of it because it was not packed properly, or it was too much or too little or something? It's a terrifying thing to witness. So I definitely would not want the cheapest company with the most safety violations making my ammunition. For sure. Alright, let's wrap around over here. Install rollers. All right, and that's that. Okay, let's repair what we're running. What is this doing? One-handed melee? Melee skills? Yeah, still not gonna run it. What are you doing? You're still the Mark II, right? Yeah, you're still the Mark II, and you got a 36 to this 9. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not committed to that just yet. Just because I know that if I can find a higher base level one, it's cheaper to continue to upgrade off of versus upgrading the same exact one that I've been with since we got access to this weapon type. Alright, let's keep going this way. Where is the robot? I didn't think I took the robot down already. I thought the robot got to jump away. Did it not? Did my acid rounds end up eating it? Let's see. Because I tagged it twice here. And I thought it bounced. There it is. Yeah, I couldn't have tagged it. So, and it's covered in the... No? I must have taken it out with the acid, because I tagged it down over by the rock, and then it jumped away. Either way, we'll take it. For sure. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, more critters. Oh, I'm hearing other shit. There's a Manta Queen. Holy fuck. How did I miss the Manta Queen? There it is. How did I miss a whole ass Manta Queen? That's wild. Okay, let's look around here. And we saw another one down the path over there, so let's go make sure we deal with that too. Oh, come on. Come out from behind the rock. There we go. Problem solved. You know, I have not gotten any loot from a mantis swarm just yet. And we've killed a number of them. I don't think they make loot. Ooh, you got a grenade launcher. Nice. Score. What do we got down this way? Do 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 do. Where the hell am I? There's a building over here. Okay, so what's the building that's over here? You only get to know after you fight. Oh my goodness. Like, I was totally joking. I didn't actually realize I had to fight the Mantis Queen. Not just the genuine article. But okay. I mean, like, if they insist. Melee skills, hack. Nah, we're good. What do you got? Plasma. Now we're good on the plasma, we're good on the walk speed. Alright, selling. Keep both of those. Sell these. See this thing? I really wish this thing was had a barrel attachment on it. Yeah, that'd be so cool if they did. All right. Right. Melee weapon skills we're not going to use. Stealth skills. I might use that. Alright, this one can go away too. I'll consider that one. Let's see if we can, like, walk around to fight this. Man, there is so much loot here. Never a good sign. Ever. Not in video games, at least. Oh, someone's seeing dead bodies. Aha! Nice. I was able to get close enough where the rounds were effective, and I can keep most of them in weak points. Nothing unique or cool. Ooh. T&L. Barrel magazine. Nice, nice. Oh, you just had to do that to me, didn't you? Oh, god damn, that changes so much. Man, that changes so much. Oh shit, that's buy. God damn it. I lose so much money doing that to myself. I don't want defense skills. That's got crash time on it. N-ray we're not using. Shock we're not using. Size simulating. Restore some of your TD when you critically. Nope. Nope. Man, that's... Oh, that bugs the shit out of me so much. Like, so incredibly much. It shouldn't. It really shouldn't, but it does. Oh, god damn it. Fuck it. Oh, that bugs me so much because, like, I went and I could not, in the beginning, you get the assault rifle, right? And it does not have a barrel mod slot. And then I went and I looked it up on Outer Worlds Wiki. And in Outer Worlds Wiki, it said it did not have a barrel slot for the standard assault rifle made by TNL. As we just saw, that level 20 absolutely has a barrel slot. It's like, god damn it, I would have absolutely switched over to that. Because I would rather have constantly ignoring armor with a higher magazine capacity than the ricocheting and hitting enemies after it kills one. You know? Personally, that was kind of like what I was going for. Then be able to pair it with an actual proper sniper rifle. Chimera. Special fish with a special name, huh? Oh, you don't like my fear gas? You can call me Scarecrow. I got a ability built in. I got a not an ability, a mod that I put on my armor that melee damage releases a fear toxin based gas that affects organics and causes them to cower in fear and run away. It's pretty fantastic. It's fantastic because it works on the Raptoids. Or sorry, Raptidons. Hot damn. Big damn hero. No kidding. Dual wielding pistols, had the tri-blade and the heavy machine gun. And you give me a unique weapon here. Huh. Look there. Yeah, man, like that's actually really freaking cool. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was a bunch of you here. I thought you were a straggler. Where's the other one? I don't see it. Oh, you're in the bushes, that's why I don't see you. Anything up here? No? Okay, good. Let's go back down here and grab all this up. Yes, indeed. There we go. Sulfur pits discovered. Okay. See, that's where that higher magazine capacity comes in handy, is when we're getting into these types of situations right there where they're doing the charge at us. I would like to be able to put down enough rounds to actually stop him before he reaches me. So I think we're going to be switching some points around, if at all possible. And feeding into that, long guns build, which means I can actually change the armor around too. Ooh, because there was a long guns armor, there was a medium. I think I'm gonna have fun with that now. That's got to be like a level-based thing, right? You get high enough level, and then eventually they end up having all of the mod slots. Maybe that's how that's working. Oh, I see you sleeping. Ooh. Oh no. Where are you? No, you stop moving. Like that. There you go. Okay, let's cross this way. Grab this dude. That dude. Oh, come on. Die already! There we go. Hot damn. This gun is gonna end up breaking. MSI soldier. Nothing. The question is did you take down the Marauders first, or did the Marauders take you down and then the Raptidons took them down? Which order did that work in? Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We got him, we got him. Ooh, man. And over encumbered. How close are we to where we're going? Because surely we got to be hitting like a fast travel point soon, right? Sulfur Pits, Heroes Last Stand. Yeah, we are. We got this. We're almost to the building. When we get over here, we should be able to use this as a fast travel point so we can come right back to where we were without losing too much. And yes, the mantis. The mantisaur creatures. I mean, at this point, our walking speed is almost the same exact. Oh my goodness, I came so close to walking on that Mantisaur Queen. my goodness. There we go. And again, all of these enemies are, these Manta enemies, except for the Manta Pillar, are immune to the plasma damage. So that's something else you got to keep in mind when you're fighting some of these. If you're gonna pick the plasma, you do have to have alternative weaponry according to the way that it's defined. I don't know if the mechanic and the math actually translates that way, but I know the way that it's written is they are immune to the damage. Well, if we're gonna do it, got him. Got him, got him, got him. 2 Mantisaur Queens. Nice. They do carry good loot, so that's always a bonus. Looks like we're getting close to where we can get that fast travel point. Let's go, let's go. Okay, okay. Man, this pistol's about to break. Okay, so rate of fire is going to be what wins the day until we can get things replaced and moved around a bit. Did we get the fast travel point yet? Nope. Okay. Whoa. I did not realize there was more. My bad. Okay, there we go. So this is the original place that has been overrun and since abandoned. That if you don't buy the 10,000-bit keycard from Gladys on Groundbreaker, you instead would land in this place, surrounded by all these things. You have to fight your way out, and then walk. Okay, right over here. Okay, don't see anything. Oh. Okay, what about down here? Man, they abandoned so much stuff. To be fair, like, generally people abandon so much stuff when they leave places too. Like, so it's not unusual, but it's always so mind-blowing that people complain about resources and then abandon so much. And they're like, yeah, but it's cheaper to get new ones than it is to package and transport the old stuff that we already have. It's like, I know, but do you know how wasteful that fucking is? Constables is barred, huh? Are we getting up the roof? Is that how we're getting in there? Nope. Nope, can't get up there. Okay. Crouch down, because I'm sure there's going to be plenty of bad guys. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, just gotta wait for that acid damage to wear off. Okay. Man, I'm curious on how to get in that constable's place, because I bet you there's a way in. Because it said barred. If it couldn't open, it just wouldn't be a door we could interact with. So 'tis the question, how do we open the door? We have to restore power, if I remember correctly, or something to that effect, right? And then we can do a bunch of craziness. And there it is. Got it nice and clear. Defense skills, dodge, nope. Shock. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Still a Mark II. We don't need that revolver. I don't like the plasma pistols. What do we got here? Stealth skills, maybe. Level 20, 15, 16, 5. I had to think on that. Wow, do I have that much junk? I had that much junk. That 45. Sell all of that, get rid of these things. What do we got? Critical chance? No. Stealth skills? Maybe. In-ray armor rating? Maybe. No, definitely not doing that. Post armor damage dealt. Weapon range 25, yep. Speed, yep. Alright, let's leave that. Oh, almost forgot that. There we go. Okay, let's go over this way here. Oh, scare. How you doing, Gamers Freak? Welcome in. Scare, can I ask you something? Not of the game? Yes, absolutely. New game. I like that game. Do you pass Mirage? I play that now. Are you talking about Assassin's Creed Mirage? Is that the Mirage you're talking about? Yes. Mirage is the only Assassin's Creed game I have not played. I have played all of the others except for Mirage. And that's simply, I haven't heard amazing things about it, or, like, I haven't heard anyone say anything good or bad about it, and that was the problem. The fact that nobody talked about it. Nobody was really talking about it. It was that it never gave me a reason, you know, to go look for it. So I haven't experienced it yet. I've heard a little bit of good things. I've heard a little bit of bad things, but it's not like, you know, when you look at the Assassin's Creed audience and you listen to them talk about like how they feel about Valhalla, how they feel about Odyssey, how they feel about Origins, how they feel about Shadows that's coming up, you know. So because of that, I've never really paid attention to it or looked into it too far yet. I probably am in the future, but we're gonna have to see, because I know that we've got quite a few big games lined up. Like, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna go through Witcher 3. We're gonna do a corpo playthrough of Cyberpunk. We're gonna do a board playthrough of this one. We're gonna do we're gonna do 2 Witcher 3 playthroughs, because there's one that I always wanted to be the canon ending. I always thought was the canon ending because it's the hardest fucking ending to get in the game. Versus the second playthrough where it's gonna be the way that it's obviously lined up for Witcher 4. And then we've got Avowed coming out. We've got Mafia coming out. We've got Outer Worlds 2 coming out. We've got Cyberpunk 2 coming out. Like, all of these things are lined up. And hopefully we can get some information about, like, Mass Effect 5 as well. That'd be another fun thing. But, like, if I run out of games or there's a break, and I know that we're going to be sprinkling Path of Exile 2 in there as well. But if there's a break in there, I'll absolutely consider doing Cyberpunk, simply because... I mean, not Cyberpunk, Mirage, simply because I haven't played it. And I figure by this point, this probably... Your weapon parts. Ooh, that's not good. It's probably a pretty decent game at this point. To 3, which is lower than the rifle, which is freaking wild. Small shape charged warhead at each ball and penetrating impact, it explodes into the interior of the target. I mean, I kind of want to do that right there, right? I think that's funny. Oh, I think we're gonna do that. Yeah, see, and that drops it to a 3. 82 to my 138 to my 79 to 204. Oh gosh darn. Okay, now let's see here. Yes, I play that one now. I like it. It is good. I like more of the Odyssey, I think. So yeah, see, I'm a huge Odyssey fan as well. But that's good. So you do like it. Okay, so then yeah, if I find some space for it, I'll absolutely throw it in the rotation. I gotta purchase it too. That's the other part. Cyberpunk 2. Yeah, Cyberpunk 2 is another upcoming title. Witcher 4 is probably the one that I'm the most excited for. Mafia, I'm hoping that we get Leo Galante's story out of that. Like, him being somebody your protagonist is a major part of their origin story. So it'd be cool to know who Leo Galante's who he is, where his backstory's from, and all of that. It would... Let's see... Avowed's gonna be dope as shit, and that's gonna be a big one because as it stands, Obsidian has made the best Fallout game, and Bethesda owns Fallout, and they did it while Bethesda owned Fallout. And Avowed is supposed to be Obsidian's response to Skyrim, so if Obsidian can make a better Skyrim in Avowed, which the gameplay trailer and the regular trailer both look dope as hell. If they can pull that off, Obsidian may become a genuine, actual threat to Bethesda. So it'll be exciting to see what they end up doing with that. For a question I have, do you also take meds or no? I take meds for... I only take medicine for pain. I take anti-inflammatories, muscle relaxers. I got topical creams for pain relief. And then I've also got a TENS unit that I use, which is electric shock pads. All for pain relief. And then past that, I have a medical marijuana prescription. And that's what I use for my post-traumatic stress stuff and my sleep issues. But yeah, almost all of my medicine is centered around pain relief. I installed Cyberpunk, but I think I play Mirage. Okay, thanks. You're always positive. Oh yeah, I found what worked for me, and for each person it's different. Like I know people that they are absolutely 100% more happy with life in general while they're on medications, and it's like go for it. Absolutely, if that's what you need, do it. You know. Yeah, it's just a matter of figuring out what works for you in your life rather than letting others dictate that. Like, for example, I don't like medicine that messes with my head unless I can control how much it's messing with my head, right? So that's where marijuana comes in. I can control how high I am. I control how much it's affecting me, how much I need it to affect me. Whereas, like, you know, maybe some other medications that are more traditionally given in the mental health field, I've never liked the way they mess with my head, so I have a hard time continuing to take them. So, but that's me, you know. Each person's different. You honestly just have to try things out. Obviously, you know, do it smart, do it safe. Doctors always involved because they know the science better than we do. That's their job. And experiment with things. Figure out your happy medium in life. Magazine size. Nope. Ooh, that did not feel good. Need the best. TNL. What do we got here? We got dialogue skills. We've got block skills, stealth skills, dialogue skills. Do you got... No, we don't want plasma. TNL really does make some of my favorite guns in the game. I am a huge TNL fan as far as... Of the corporations, TNL is my jam. Alright, so we got the fast travel point. Can I bring my ship in here? I can. Cool. Character, skills. Where are we at with handguns? We're at 60 with the handguns. What does 60 get me with this? Long gun, headshot, weak point damage. Let's do it. Let's switch some things around. Character. Yes, I understand. Games make me happy to meet new people also. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm excited for when the game developers from, what's it called? Gearbox come back from Holiday. Because they've said they're going to do some big changes and big updates on Path of Exile 2. And honestly, I think it'd be cool to get far enough into Path of Exile 2 where, like, we're having a guild hideout. Because I've already established the guild. I just need a guild hideout for everyone to meet up at and be able to hang out. And then be able to actually progress in there and it be something where I can play with viewers, you know. I think that's going to be a cool added feature to our community there, is being able to play with the viewers. That's gonna be cool. Engineering, temperament. All right, so now okay. Get these all up. And it was science, right? And we got this up to 90. Or, sorry, 100. And then this... Nope, not that one. Corrosion damage. Yep, yep, yep. No, we didn't build that one up. We didn't build that one up. We didn't build that one up yet. Scrambled automatic cannons. Coward attack. 60. And I've got 9 points left. Ooh. What shall we do? What shall we do? I don't really need that. Crit chance and sway of science weapons determined by science skill. Virtuoso, hostile effects on targets. Shit, I don't know what to do here. Oh, no, sneak. No, we got that where we needed it. So is it long guns then? Deadly focus, no sway for 5 seconds after each kill. Non-critical hits, ignore, ignore, ignore. Sneak attacks ignore 50% of the weapon's armor. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's gonna go 50 there. And I think we can go... I don't need any of those, actually. Works. We go with fast travel, very carry capacity, base armor rating, weapon loss, damage alone. Buying prices. Consumable, headshot, weak point. Feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? There it is, vendor prices. Okay, so then that allows us to go... Okay, so let's see this. We can see that pretty good. Okay. But then when we switch... I don't know how I feel about that. No, we're good on that. I don't know how I feel about that sight, though, on this rifle. I think I may have to switch this sight. Let's see here. Scope. I don't want that one either. I may switch this one around. I may switch that one around. I gotta figure that one out. Scare, thank you one more time. Oh yeah, no worries. Enjoy the game. I go play Little Mafia and drink coffee. Nice. Which Mafia are you playing? Are you playing 1, 2, or 3? Now, let's see here. Defense skills, stealth skills, stealth skills. Permanently crippled. Your legs have been damaged too many times. Your movement speed has been permanently lowered. You are unable to dodge and your movement speed is down 30%, but you get a perk point. No, thank you. While we're here, let's talk to you.
Captain. I hope I wasn't too much bother at the bar.
Mafia 3?
I did have fun, and I tried some things I never would have otherwise. Though,
Hold
that
on.
whiskey did give my head aching something fierce. Feels like a primal's chewing on my skull.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That means you didn't drink enough water when you were drinking alcohol. How that trade-off works. Mafia 3? Nice! I passed 2 of them the other day. Okay, very cool. Mafia 3 is definitely my favorite of the series. If we're talking about the console versions. If we're talking about overall, I would say the original one on PC, not the gutted, sad shadow of itself version that they have on console, but the original OG Mafia game. It's pretty amazing.
I messaged Junlei when we got back, and she replied super quick. Okay. I was awake half the night, thinking about what I sent, anxious to see what you said. I reread my message in the morning, and it was unclear. I was drinking when I sent it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the courage. Also, sorry for the typos.
Okay, not so bad so far.
I've ruined things in the past because I didn't say things I should have, like, I've met someone who's become special to me. I want to be honest with her, so if she feels the same about me, there won't be any surprises.
Do you know what ending you're gonna go for in Mafia 3? Because there's where you keep all the bosses alive. There's the one where you kill one of them. There's another one where you rule alone, and there's another one where you walk away from everything. Do you know which ending you're gonna go for? It does like you, and she said it in the most awkward way possible. There we go!
Oh, isn't she sweet? Like one of those
Are you gonna
two-bit
keep all of
romances
them
where one
alive,
soul's
or
all
are you gonna
stiff and
keep 2 of
formal
them?
and, I should be glad to perhaps take hold of your hand, miss. I ought to go write her back. I mean, I already did. Twice. But anyhow, thanks for taking me out, Captain.
Okay, let's see here. I kept alive. I think I'll walk away now. What do you think? I think to go now. Okay. So you've kept them alive. You think about walking away? Okay. I mean, that's a pretty interesting ending, too. There's quite a few people that think that one might be a canon ending. So it'd be interesting to see the way the game develops in the future. To see what they actually keep as canon and what they get rid of. I think we can sell our pistols now. We don't need them, right? Nah, we're good on that.
We'll be here. Captain?
I kept all of them alive one time when I play. What do you do? I always kill Burke. So I've done all of the endings. I kill Burke, always. I don't give him any territory. I give all of the territory to Vito and Cassandra, because you have to kill one of them and assign all territory to only 2 of them if you want to max 2 of them out as far as all the perks and benefits they give you. And Vito and Cassandra are the 2 that work the best together. They're the most complementary. And me personally, I always think it's got to be one of 2 ways. Either Lincoln Clay runs the show, or Lincoln walks away. But it has to be both of those crews. It has to be 2 crews working together. And as a person who's been in New Orleans in real life, I've been there a few times. And knowing what I know about the culture, I would absolutely say that the Irish are the only ones that don't really have a place or presence anymore in New Orleans. You still got the Italian presence, and you definitely got the African American presence. But as far as like an Irish presence, not so much. So that's why I usually always side with them and get rid of the Irish. That, and again, Burke doesn't do anything useful. Like, his base thing of getting the cops to not be responding is cool. But literally what you start out with from his benefit, that's all you ever need to get through the game. You don't need anything else. No, I don't want those. Sell that, sell, sell. I do love Vito. Vito's my favorite. He gives you Mafia backup. And when you max him out, like, his dudes are like, I think it's a crew of like 4 or 5, and they're all like heavy brutes with shotguns and Tommy guns. Like, they fuck shit up. I'm not sure what to do. In person, the person take care of me will be happy if I go. I forget his name. Are you talking about the father? Shit, what's his name? Father James. Are you talking about Father James? Because Father James is the one that wants you just to walk away from everything. If you want to... Okay, let me ask you this. Do you plan on playing Mafia 3 again in the future? Or is this like, you're going to do this one playthrough and you're probably never going to touch it again? I play one time, that's my second time. Do you think you're gonna play it again after this? Because if you're gonna play it again after this, there's a really fucked up ending you can do, and it's rule alone. Like, side with 2, kill 1 through the storyline, and then at the end, choose the rule alone. That's a really fucked up ending. If you haven't seen that one, it's kind of a shock when you find out what happens. But yeah, definitely the two favorites that I always go back and forth between is ruling with the two surviving bosses that I have or walking away. I personally think it's the two surviving bosses just because I don't know that Leo Galante would be comfortable handing the reins over to anybody who didn't take it. And I don't know that Leo Galante would be in a mood to allow Vito to actually run shit. Not with what Vito's done. Because there are rules in that world, and Vito broke a number of them, and it probably took Leo Galante some serious freaking favors to keep Vito alive. Kill them all, huh? No. No, I want to try that. Like, sincerely, it's definitely not the best ending. It's definitely the most shocking ending. For sure. Like, if you haven't seen it, do it at least one time, so that way you know what that experience is. Because it changes perspectives on people. When you get to, like, you go through and you do that, and you're like, oh, shit, that's how that ends? Oh, well, fuck. Now that changes how I view this specific character. I'm not going to spoil anything for you, because I want you to have that, oh, well, fuck that person moment. But yeah, it'll definitely change your perspective on certain characters. Real quick and in a hurry. Thanks, I will try that. Oh yeah, absolutely. Again, not the best one. Definitely one that everyone should experience one time, because it's kind of fucked up. And honestly, like, if they were gonna reboot... Here's what I'll say about that ending. If they're going to reboot the franchise, right? Say this Mafia Old Country, they're getting rid of working in America. They're gonna go, hey, we're gonna work in Italy and Sicily and those places. If they're gonna do that, which we don't know if they're going to or not, or if this is just gonna be a prequel. But if they end up doing something to that effect, one of the things that they could potentially pull off is doing the fucked up ending where Lincoln rules alone. And if you do that ending, you could potentially say, and that's how they tie up the entire America franchise. Because it ties the American franchise up with a nice, pretty little bow. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something here. Like, I should be finding other things here. Isn't there a way to turn the power on? Or am I thinking of a different settlement? I'm thinking of a different settlement, aren't I? I am. It was another abandoned settlement like this, but it is a different settlement. Because there was a candy store in that one. And the village is much larger. Okay, so. What quest were we working on? Map. Block. I don't want block. Melee weapons? No. In-ray? No. Now the pistol that I wanted has fucking silencer ability on it. So, as you progress in the game, what ends up happening is more and more slots open up on the weapons. That's good to know.
Hey, thanks.
Man, I was waiting on those too. I was just like, surely it's got to open at some point. Yeah, it does. Long guns +5. I'm just saying, that looks kind of nice. I might actually go with that one. We'll have to see. How much are these? 39? I will take it. Fence skills, tech skills, melee weapon, ranged weapon. All right, we're getting closer to the look that I want.
If you'll just listen.
No.
Enjoy
no
the
listen.
game. All
No
right,
more
you
preaching.
too.
We are losing people left and right. We
I hope
need
you
to
enjoy your
act.
playthrough.
Enough, Zora. I'm not putting the torch to innocent people. Do you want to bring the board's cruisers and gunships down on us? Captain, apologies, but our
boards?
situation grows dire. Our people talk of foolish endeavors. What news do you bring?
You're not gonna bring the board down on anybody, homie. The board has, like, excommunicated this entire fucking planet. Nobody that's associated to the board actually cares about this planet. You can do whatever you want. Gunships are not an issue. If there are gunships, they sure didn't stop me from landing. Yeah. There's gunships in orbit, but the gunships in orbit aren't gonna do shit to anybody on the ground unless you deliberately provoke it, and even then they have to wait for the board's permission, which they're never gonna get.
They are armed all the same. All they need is a good reason, and war is one such reason.
Okay, well, the printing press is all yours. Going to war with someone? Let's do
We're
that.
out of time. We need food and ammunition. We need to hit Stellar Bay while we still have the manpower to do it.
You want to attack the city?
Yes, I know it's drastic, but it's clear that Sanjar will never cooperate. And if it's him or us, I choose us.
I mean, that's fair. Are you really doing better than you
Doubtful.
are?
But we don't need much, and Sanjar isn't going to share.
See, listen, I've been to the printing press. It's clear.
Excellent.
Did you find the Vanoys?
Yeah, we did, and they're on their way back. They were solid where they were, honestly. They had their team. They were good. They didn't even get injured. They had injured with them, but they themselves were solid.
Thank the Eternal.
We're one step closer to bringing the truth to every man, woman, and child in Halcyon. This plan's brilliance is in its subtlety. For the time being, let us cease our activities on the tower, lest we bring premature attention upon us. I have much to do, articles to write, sermons to ponder. We live in such an exciting time. Let's talk later.
Hey, I need to see to the wounded, but drop by the clinic when you can. I want a word.
There it is. That's what I was waiting on. Because her saying she wants a word will open us up if I remember correctly, to being able to switch leadership of the Iconoclasts over to her. And she's the more competent and capable leader. What is our reputation currently with them? Revering, friendly, sublight, bored, positive, anti-Cleo, friendly, revering. Which I need to go talk to Sanjay. I got that Bolt 45.
Hey, Captain. I need your help, and we ought to keep it hush-hush.
Okay, what's
you know
up?
about what happened here, right? The history of Amber Heights?
Honestly, I don't remember. Something with
Years
Marauders.
ago, almost a decade, come to think of it. The executives running MSI lived here. If you can believe it, Amber Heights was a residence for decadent high-class types. When the other corporations started pulling out, the planet was chaotic. People got lost in the shuffle, a lot of equipment failures, a lot of death. Pirates ransacked Amber Heights, killed the execs, their families, took off with whatever they could carry. We're talking 100 innocent people. No, we think they used an old relay station near here as a recon point, but nobody ever found them. The station's locked up, but one of my people found an old data cartridge in a nearby rat nest. It's mostly corrupted, but I pulled a couple codes off of it. One is the code to the Amber Heights gate. I don't recognize the other, but it's similar. I bet it opens a door.
Okay. Okay, go to the relay station, see if the code's useful. Anything else?
Just a warning. The area is infested with mantisaurs.
Ah,
I'd
they
send some
ain't
help,
shit.
but we're, preparing for war.
Alright.
Appreciate it. Here's the code. If it works, bring back anything you find. Supplies are best, but information's good too. If someone was behind the Amber Heights massacre, it'd give a lot of people around here some closure to find out who and string them up. Good luck. Watch out for the Taros.
Okay. Good. That was the quest we needed right there. Now, do you really not have Iconoclast armor in your inventory, homie? You genuinely don't have Iconoclast armor. That's wild. I figured you would for sure. Actually, do you have stuff I've sold you previously? Because I've sold you... No, you don't. Okay. What about the thing up here? Maybe? I wish I remember which one it was. There was one that actually gave us... leadership skills. Nope. Plasma. Nope. Yeah, there was one that actually gave us... Who's Ash? One that gave us, long gun buffs.
You ever seen you before?
I'm new
Take
here.
my advice. Move on. Get off world if you can. If you can't, get to the bay. I've been halfway around T1. Monarch, they call it now. Been around it twice. Stood at the hot pole and the cold. Nothing on this moon for nobody. There's a lot of heartbreak.
Okay, heartbreak, what happened to you here?
A great many things. I'll tell you what. You want to listen to an old man ramble? Might be a job in it for you. I used to run with a squad of mercenaries here. Good folk. Fella named Lamont introduced me. Thing is, I ain't seen them in an age. Stands to reason they got themselves ate.
Let's see. What did they do?
Mostly we protect the folk from the beasts here. If it spat, scratched, or stung, we'd kill it for you. So long as you had the bits. We split ways around the time this twice-fucked moon got abandoned. Thing is, I got myself some fond memories. We had some keepsakes of ours we kept in a lockbox, and I've been thinking about seeing it found.
What if they're still alive?
I'll be glad for it, but I ain't stupid. This planet tends to get people killed. I just want some closure.
Okay. Alright, one lockbox coming right up.
Appreciate it, kid. I'll mark an outpost on your map. We spend a lot of time out there. Might be a good place to start. Here's a key for the door.
I don't think I've ever done this quest. This quest is completely foreign to me. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's always nice when you find quests that you're like, I don't remember doing this ever. Nope. We'll get detected on that guy. Who are you? Are you Huxley?
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
Good to
you're
see you
Huxley.
again.
I remember you. You made it back.
Damn right.
That's
Ain't
right.
nothing in the wilderness can stop me, except being locked up.
How you holding up?
Well, on the way back, I twisted something in my leg, foot area. Where does my foot end and my leg begin? Wherever that is, it hurts. So, no runs for me for a little while. Time to kick back and relax.
How did you hurt your leg?
I did a dumb thing. I was trying to get away from a terror ray. Usually, you can just
terror ray.
get away from their nest and they'll stop following you. But this one was really persistent. Chased me for, I don't know, forever. Scratched me up back good. I barely got away. Then I tripped over a void damn rock. A rock! Not even a slippery one.
Ah. Alright, so without kicking
Huh? Why?
your leg?
Oh, ha! You're funny.
Alright. Well, she's alive. Are the Van Noys here? That would be kind of cool if we could talk to them. They'd be wearing heavy armor. Nope, they're not up here. Okay. Are there people in this line of sight? Yeah, there is. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Little memento. Where on the map is that? Let's go out here and see where on the map that is first. And then there's a second thing we need to check and see where the relay outpost, communications outpost is that they want us to go to. Little mementos. Okay. Versus sucker bait. It's actually right in the same direction. Right around the same area. So let's do it. Ooh. No, didn't I see a Manta Queen up there? I thought we did. What do we got here? Oh! Dome piece. Oh. There we go. They are all down. Ooh, what do we got over here? Resident. Heavy armor. Or, sorry, ammo. Oh. Yep. I see it. Ah, running through a minefield. Where? Okay. Good on the minefield finally? Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I don't see any more on the compass up top there. What do we got over here? We've got Marauder Thug. Reload. Really? Water. That doesn't seem strange at all. A body of water that's got plants in it that you can actually go to? I think that's the first we've seen that. There was the river, but that didn't have plants growing in it.
Please, you don't have to do this. Just let us down from here. The humidity is really uncomfortable.
Wait for him to stop moving. There is marauders here. I just gotta find the rest of them. So far, we've actually successfully managed to kill everybody without drawing undue attention. I don't know that I've ever saved them. There's scientists being held next to the explosive barrels on the top of the roof. I don't know that I've ever saved them. I think that I've always gotten them
I
killed.
didn't mean what I said about your outfit. It's very fashionable, I swear.
Nope. Guess you can't. Which is wild. Because there are none alive on the outside. Marauder lookout. Bracelet. Did that one? No, okay, that one still doesn't have a barrel. Okay, we got that dude and that. Boom, boom, boom. We definitely did the wrong turn. Because apparently we're supposed to be going way over there. What do you got, homie? Scientist, you got nothing. Alright, I think the other... Do you? Is it yours? Or is it because you guys just blew up 2 different people on your roof? Because, I mean, like, blowing up 2 different people on your roof would definitely make the area smell like blood. I'm just saying. Maybe you should consider all of the reasons. My turn. If you're gonna shoot me, make it count, homie. Or don't waste the time. Can't find the second scientist. Maybe he's still on the roof. Okay, so it's clearly not that way. And I think it's supposed to be where this ladder is. Which means we may not actually be able to get up there. Those guys may never, ever actually be savable. Weird. So then what was that? Just like a display of violence just to show how brutal these people are? To show how deserving of being shot in the face they are? Because, like, there's no other purpose for it then. If that's... Ooh, that was unfortunate. That sounded like that hurt. Did that hurt? Happened. Bit cartridge. Okay. Grab that. Bits. Adreno. Alright, alright, alright. Where is Mr. Final Contestant? Alright, all done. Now then. Loot. Pick up UDL weapon. Oh, key card, yep. Oh, this is the science weapon! That's what this is! I was like, man, what? There's something here. We didn't have a quest here. There's just happened to be an area along our little path. There's a science weapon here. That's what it was. I totally forgot. Okay, and everything else up here has been looted. Let's pop the door. Okay. Stunt bypass, or bypass shunt. Bypass shunt. Use terminal research data, transfer files to external tape. Message. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Grab that. That. Open sesame. Alright, let's go downstairs. Scientists. Light ammo. Alright. Where? It's the next room over, right? Correct? Hopefully? Maybe? Yes. There it is. Let's grab all the loot first before we go messing with that over there. So much loot. Bits. See, again, why didn't they just take the money off of the ground? It's literally lying on the ground. Alright, use the terminal. Unlock. Override chairman login. Cool. Okay, let's try this again. No? Okay. To confirm that you are authorized, let's see here. Question 1. You are attending a company meeting at HHC headquarters in Byzantium, and the vile dissidents attack the building. What is your priority? Protect the chairman. Proceeding to security check. Mandatory security check. Alright. You are pursuing one of the many UDL personal security mega outlets and enjoying your fine selection of employee compliance equipment. When you are approached by a stranger, he makes an offhand comment. What would be construed as an indirect insult to Chairman Rockwell? What do? Berate him relentlessly and defend the chairman's honor. Smile and walk away. Enrage him further and assess his intent. Berate him relentlessly and defend the chairman's honor. Correct response registered. Proceeding with security checked. Alright. You and your spouse have a healthy, loving relationship, but one day you discover that they have been reading unsanctioned stories to your children. What do? Destroy the stories and forbid your children from mentioning them again. Arrest your spouse and admit your children to a re-education program. Turn the stories into authorities and claim responsibility. Well, the correct answer they're looking for is arrest your spouse and admit your children to a re-education program. Correct response registered. Nice. Suppressor has been authorized. Reminder, indoor use of this weapon will result in any cleaning fees being deducted from your paycheck. Have a pleasant day. We got the gloop gun. Alright, alright, alright. We did it. Alright, let's go. So we got a new science toy to play with. Am I going the right way? Yes. Now then, down here. I want to know what these do. I don't trust these plants. These plants are weird. Anything happen if I shoot them? No? Just goes right through them. Okay. I see dead sublight contractor. Blown bridge, okay. Nice. Examine. Trail of the blood leads away from the autoloader. Strangely dressed marauder. Sublight thug. Vortex mace. Cells. This is a quest. I remember this one. This is a quest. What we're gonna do is we're gonna loot this stuff and then we're gonna walk away because we'll get a quest later to come back over here. And it'll be inside that little cave. There's a underground entrance point that we can go to. But I don't think going there currently is useful. We'll see. Ooh, buddy. Manta swarms are down. Where is the manta pillar? Oh, I see you. Oh, you went behind the rock. No, no, no. I saw it. The question is are you the last one standing? Or is there more of you? Hey, we're near the sublight settlement, aren't we? I think so. It's still right behind that rock. It's cool. It wants to stay there. That's fine. I didn't want to chase it. Let's go over here. Let's grab this stopgap point, almost, is what I'm going to consider this. You guys are new. I don't remember you guys being set up here. Who are you?
Oh, hey there. Thanks again for getting me away from those marauders. You want to buy something?
Oh, you're the one I rescued. Oh, that is so cool. What do you have? Defense skills, defense skills. In-ray, no. Increase, no. Block, no. Heavy, 2-handed melee. Disappointing selection. Nope, still no barrel attachment on that one. And we've got sneak. It's a light persuade. What do we got? Heavy melee weapons? No. Not interested. Sneak, we'll get rid of that. Hack, we'll get rid of that. Get rid of this. This. I genuinely do not use any of my consumables other than whatever the starting injection one is. And that's it. What do we got down here? Super scope. Get rid of that one. Stendo sight, we're not doing that one. Cheers. That is so cool. We got a new vendor. Awesome sauce. All right, let's get into here. Go, 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 go. Let's see, what vending machines can we find? Got this one. You need plasma, corrosion, thank you. You got defense skills, dodge, block, ranged weapon skills, medium, and it's an MSI, isn't it? God damn it. Alright.
You seen Arthur today?
Last time I saw him was...
Gotta be more...
Days.
I'm pretty sure there's more vending machines, right?
His team running...
CNP, and you guys got the gold, right? Yeah, you got gold. We'll pass. Sublight. You're rocking the yellow.
My dry good, no rub.
Let's trade. Here we go. Iconoclasts. Light with the dialogue. Dialogue. Man, I kind of wanted to wish that they didn't have just the dialogue. I kind of wish they had the,
Hungry? No rubber.
It's dialogue. You're only asking for 11. Let's take a look at it.
I offer high...
Ooh, you got two iconic weapons. Sublight has their own sniper rifle. Hey, this one has the muzzle. No shit, that's actually a really good sniper rifle. Alright, so what if I just did this?
What do you think you're doing?
Persuade.
I don't want any trouble out of you.
Do you have a workbench around here? Because now we've got new armor set up, right? It's kind of fitting our style a little bit better. And I want to modify it.
You don't look like a smuggler nor a dandy. What's your...
You actually don't have a trade option. Raj, what about you? You got anything interesting? Shock, weapon range, post armor. Physical armor rating is a +5, yes. So much better. Where is a workbench? Oh, there's a garage down here. The garage has the workbench.
Always imagined Fallbrook would be...
That's where it is. Okay. And then... put that one there. Tech skills, stealth skills, leadership dialogue skills, ranged weapon skills. And this one is already doing what? I have to think on that one. Highlight, Nightingale, self-patching armor degradation. Let's go with the Nightingale. Alright, now what were you doing ahead of time? You were doing dialogue. And my hat gives me long guns. The food's really for hardcore mode. It's more for survival mode. That's fair. Well, and it's a huge clue as to like the main storyline. If you actually read the descriptions, it's also like one of those, like, they're constantly dropping this information to you to piece together. So that's the other really cool part about that. Alright, so let's see. We got dialogue skills on it. We've got long gun skills on my hat. Tech skills, dialogue, more dialogue maybe. Ranged. Stealth. I think we're gonna go with the stealth skills on this. What does stealth skills cover? Sneak, hack, lockpick? I mean, yeah. Let's go with that. Stealth kit. There it is. I'm freaking standing. Alright. Tinker, tinker, tinker. Man, this hat's gonna get expensive quick. Jesus. Let's hold off on that for now. Okay, so let's go sell weapons. Gear, we can sell this one now. Oh, we got corrosion. Totally forgot about that. We got to throw the corrosion one on the sniper rifle finally. Corrosion, yes. There we go. And go this way. And then we can head on in and drop off the iconic weaponry and stuff that we've picked up. And we're beginning to look more and more like the part. Check that out.
I definitely won that.
Look at that. Antibiotics Secret Lab number 27. Alright, so let's put the science weapon away. That helmet. That. Dialogue, melee, heavy, engineering 15, temperament, tech skills, lie, dialogue, cost of bribes. Okay. I think we're solid. So let's see, where did that poster go to? Who ended up with the poster I got? There it is. So that's the poster we just stole. Alright, who else got new things? We got the danger, we got the books. Books. Yep. Books. Okay, so we finally made it to the sublight area. We've got our rifle build switched over. We've got our corrosion stuff. Everything is... Are y'all about to have a fight?
Captain?
Oh no, demonstrating weaponry. Okay, that's kind of dope. Alright. So, I've been going a little over 8 hours. I thought we were going to be able to finish this place, but I guess not. It's freaking huge. We're getting pretty damn close, though. So, I think I'm going to save it here, and we'll stream again in the future. Keep an eye on those notifications, everyone. And we'll eventually get through this. We are going to do both of the DLCs, so thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And I hope to see you all in the future.